No! No!
Alright. Alright. I am a big fan of this game. Now I'm hoping that all the audio actually works and shit. Hang in there, team. We'll get out of this, I promise. To steal our research, I can understand that, but how can they hate us this much? To abandon us to our death on its frozen planet? This is not hate. Xenolifer did this, for the sake of the mission. If they hated us, they would have executed us. Oh, I see. This is your concept of mercy, Burden. This looks far worse than a shot in the back of the head to me. We're alive, aren't we? I can get you out of here. Liam knows that. Xenolife aren't assassins, they're freedom fighters. In the end, their objective is to free all intelligent alien races from slavery. Yeah, how noble. I don't give a fuck. I hope the Constellar Federation crushes them once and for all. I respect their cause, but I definitely disagree with the methods. Nothing good can be achieved through terrorism. Terrorism is just a word used by big nations to define small opposing forces. The way the Constellar Federation obliterates its enemies and enslaves the defeated aliens is far more terrifying to me. But I disagree with the violent methods of Xenolifer too, Doctor. And that's why I joined the Everdesk Company for the universe knowledge. E-Cuck's neutrality and respect for justice, science and truth over all the things is something I can respect. For any political or religious agendas to justify their actions. Just common sense. Yeah, it's great how the Everdesk keeps getting us into trouble. I love them. Jack. Sorry, I'm just really angry. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Fucking Xenolifer. Fuck them. You chose the wrong nation to mess with. We got company. The hacking system is ready. Liam, the hostages are secured. Please don't hurt my crew. We don't have the access codes. Good work, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a minute? The siege is an act of Xenolifer. You're being held as our guest while we retrieve your outstanding research data on the Medusa virus. Seriously, good job analyzing that little bitch. The revolution will greatly benefit from your contribution to the scientific community. Now, let my friends do their work, and I promise nothing will happen to you. Smiles. Jack, don't let those damn guards get near us. I got him, boss. Shaman, keep the network stable while I hack into their database. I'm looking forward to seeing the power of your improved hack boost tool firsthand. They won't see me coming. And you, Abraham, you're in charge while I'm plugged into this thing. Mind the hostages. Don't let them get so comfortable that they think they can save themselves. Ignore them for too long there, and you'll have a revolt on your hands. Don't scare them to the point of trying to suicide escape either. While I'm plugged in, I'm counting on you to lend the team in their tasks. Ajax the negotiations while keeping an eye on Sherman's work and the network status. Basically, keep the situation under control until my hacking reaches 100% and our mission will be complete. My pleasure. Abraham, don't hesitate to ask anything that won't take too much time. Sooner or later, let's do this. Alright. He asked for that. Alright. Now watch as I calm them down. Damn it, we are pathetic. Damn, I'm good. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, eyes on the corridor. Calm down there, buddy. Alright, give me one moment. How you doing, buddy? Come on. Alright, kick him. Calm down and shoot. Gun him down. Alright, come on back. Oh, god damn it, one of these guys is gonna die probably. Ah, whatever. Whoops. Civilian down. Good job, team. Ah, you're alright. A nice break. Alright, charge at that hack boost. And again. Basically. Alright, how's this person doing now? Yeah, still a little angsty. I'll let them stay in the comfy chair for a while. charge the hack boost. And shoot. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's see how the lady's doing in here. Seems pretty calm. Alright. Back you come. Now you get to go to the break room. And now you shoot. You need to calm down. You're way too relaxed. He's distracted. Nah, you'll be fine. Oh, he's having the time of his life. Look at him go. Alright, Mr. Schizo. Go into the break room. There's a 2 in the break room. Go. Oh, god damn it. Oh, yeah, both of them are about to run, so... Do one of those. Do one of those. Alright. Hacker voice, I'm in. Execute that hack boost. Are you ready, Liam? Go for it. Stabilize network paths. Open synaptic drivers. Checked. Ready. Hack boosts are ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Execute. That was awesome. He's distracted. No. Start shooting. Awesome. "30 minutes until hack boost is executed." Awesome. Alright, cool. Shoot again. Let you relax. There we go. He's distracted. Start shooting. Right, you go to the comfy chair. I'll calm you down. And then you shoot. Oh, we're going to die. Calm the fuck down. Reinforce security. That's not what I want to see. Because they both have 2 different states. They either are too relaxed or too scared. Too relaxed, they will try and fight me. The too scared, they will try and run. I love this guy. Alright, there he goes. Alright. You get the comfy chair. And now we start blasting. Because if they're in this middle state, they'll either go to too relaxed or too stressed, and they'll keep going towards that no matter what option I choose, unless it's like, kick them, they'll go into stressed, or shouting at them does it as well. Or if I chat with them, they get more calm. He's a little panicked. I'll leave him alone. But I can also just shoot these guys in the legs. can also talk to these guys for exposition. Yeah, look at him go! He's a joy in life. Yeah, I'm a hostage, but I'm enjoying this chair. Like, I need exposition. Focus on the hostages, but keep the security forces in mind. I'm gonna ask about... green actions. Between green actions and red actions. Red actions consume game time or resources. No, my game time. Green actions are free. That means they won't pass, and nothing will change if you use them. They're there to help or just for fun. Interesting. Thank you. Ah, yes, I want to talk just for fun in a hostage situation. Ugh, we are going to die. Ah, well, you'll live. That's it. Fuck you. Going to need bigger guns. Alright. How you doing? Having the time of his life. Alright, come back. Yeah. He decided to run. 4 hostages is pretty hard to deal with, honestly. You can do this entire thing with just 1. But, the less hostages you have, the more annoyed the guards will be, and they'll push harder and more frequently. Because if they get into this area, we lose. Let's see. What I'll actually do, though, I'm going to... Ah, he was too relaxed. God damn it. Oh, there goes his brain. Handling schizo hostages ain't easy. Damn, just 1 hostage left. These guards won't hesitate. They're running out of cards, so expect them to be far more aggressive. Crap. It's okay. When there's only 1, it's so much easier. I just need him to attack. There we go. Jack's having a moral dilemma. Everyone's getting out of control. What are we even doing? Is this even right? Jack, wake up. Shoot or we'll die. I can't. Deal with him. Can't do this anymore. We've lost our way. I will apologize. You're right, Jack. I lost sight of our true ideals. Let's keep the violence to a minimum, yes? Yes, sir. There's the man I respect. But now he does not shoot. Only negotiates. Don't you take another step or people will start dying in here. Ah, yes, like the other 2 we already blew this shit out. Holding our position. But now they won't walk back. We're almost done here. So calm this guy down. Calm him down. Never leave this place alive. No, my ears. Jesus, that's loud. Abraham, Jack, drop your weapon. Liam, get away, lead the revolution. Don't worry about us, we've been through worse. I won't let you die here, I promise. Whatever, just go. Is the audio alright? Does it need to be turned up or down? Alright, cool. Xenolife is mothership. This is Sergeant Burton communicating from within Xenolifer's matriarch battleship. Request an encrypted Type 6 comm relay to the Everdesk Company for the universe knowledge. Initiate secure channel 6. Sergeant, it's been 3 months since your last transmission. The mission protocol dictates at least a report every 2 weeks. Wasn't my choice, sir. There's been a lot of activity in Xenolifer recently. Sergeant, our intel indicates that the Medusa virus has fallen into the hands of Xenolifer. What happened? It hasn't yet. Calm down. Liam is planning to assault one of the Holistic Empire space labs. He plans to steal their research data about the Medusa virus. That is unacceptable, Burden. Xenolifer must not gain access to the Medusa virus. They've gone too far this time. Sergeant, these are your orders. Eliminate Liam, Ferniger, and sabotage his plans. Sir, killing Xenolifer's leader isn't the solution. That course of action will blow up a 3-year operation. Jack and I have worked hard to earn Liam's trust. For in a few months we could achieve a peaceful end to the Xenolifer organization. Have you lost your mind, Sergeant? We could never allow a terrorist organization access to a weapon of mass destruction. Xenolifer aren't terrorists. They have ideals of revolution, but Liam isn't genocidal. I know him, sir. Keep talking like that and we'll consider your loyalty compromised, Sergeant. Xenolifer is the enemy and must be neutralized by any means necessary. We need more time. Sergeant, listen to me. I'll take responsibility for whatever action Xenolifer carries out with the Medusa virus. If the time comes, my hand won't hesitate to put a bullet in Liam's head. But killing Ferunga will only unleash a war which will cost Everdesk resources and lives. Trust me, I have this under control. Shower time! Woo! Sorry, did I wake you? What's up? You look confused. Let's introduce ourselves. My name is Irving, and the big boy with the funny helmet is Alexander. He doesn't speak much, but he's a good fella. That is unless you piss him off, but that ain't gonna happen, am I right? Cut the crap, what do you want? Relax, you don't want to push things here. Trust me, I'm a nice guy. My boss wants to know about you. The usual drill, age, sex, location. Oh, and he also wants to know what the fuck you were doing in our lab. So anyway, first question. What do you plan to do with the info you stole from our database? I'm gonna have a big think on this. Archie, why does your organization need our intel? Hey, are you deaf? You won't steal a car, you won't kill a baby, piracy's a crime, confess your plans. Do you take off that ridiculous helmet before going to sleep? So what would some lousy rebels like you do with our precious data? I had a big think on that. Hey, you deaf? Bye. Tell me, why'd you risk your life to steal this information? Archie, what are you planning to do with the intel you stole from our database? Don't waste our time, stop baiting us. Archie, why does your organization need our intel? How many hours did you spend in the gym? Alexander, stop! Look at what time it is! We will miss the Holistic Baseball League. Gentlemen, you'll have to excuse us. I hope you enjoyed your first session. This has been nice, Irving. Thank you for your time. This is going to be fun. Good night, fellas. So you think we've been through worse than this? We're alive, aren't we? For now, let's just focus on staying that way. Okay. Until when? I don't know, but as long as we're still breathing, we have a chance. Welcome back. Don't do or say anything stupid. We have to choose our words wisely. I don't care about giving up information about Xenolifer, but as soon as the lunatic knows everything he wants, we're dead. Yeah, sounds like a solid plan. Shut up and get some rest. The worst is yet to come. Yeah. washing his hands. Good morning! Ready for your next session? You know, this is a tough job, torturing people. I mean, I enjoy it, but it's harsh, you know. The most difficult part is when it becomes boring. Let me tell you, designing fun torture routines is a pain in the ass. It's like an old marriage, really. You start thinking of new ways to surprise your little darling, and without it even noticing it, you end up dressed as a sailor with a strap-on banging at your back door. No, I've never been married, but Alexander was. You should listen to one of his exit stories, man. But hey, let's talk about you. You won't steal a car, you won't kill a baby, piracy is a crime, confess your plans. So you got tired from your job at the circus? Ouchie. I'm starting to fall asleep here. Ouchie. Please, I beg of you! If you don't stop, you'll have to interrogate a corpse. Perhaps you aren't familiar with the concept of torture. Still never provoke. Do you dress yourself, or did Irving pick your pants for you? Ouchie. That's a quick bag. Yeah, heal time. And end of the day. Congratulations, you survived another day. You won't give us a prize? Of course, what do you want? The torture wall or the axe? Pizza. Did you say something? I'm starving. Should try biting his fist next time. Meat is meat. You notice you make a lot of jokes about cannibalism? Wasn't a joke. Liam, my hero. Sorry I'm so late. You didn't think Xenolife would let you down now, did you? Thank to the gods, get us out of here. I'm sorry, but that's not a good idea. What? No shit. We're in a prison located on one of the wandering moons of the Holistic Empire. This giant rock is too heavily guarded for a prison break. It's a miracle I got this far. I don't think we can make it together. Hell, even I don't know if I can make it back alone. Well, then grab a chair and take a seat. What's the plan? I know you have one, Liam. Hey, you're correct. I may be suicidal hero, but I'm not a suicidal idiot. Xenolife is preparing a rescue operation. It isn't going to be easy, but nothing withstands a clever plan. What do you need us to do? I need to endure 20 more days of torture. What? You know, clever plans usually aren't the quickest. And that's why I'm here, to help you in that matter. I already located a nursery above this floor. I can sneak in and steal medication for you. Medicine can restore your health so you can endure longer. Painkillers will allow you to resist more pain so that Buzz's torture methods won't be as effective. But you won't recover as fast as usual from your injuries. Or if you prefer, I can gather information to help you deal with your torturers. It's easier to lie if you know what your captor is interested in. You're a smart man, Abraham. You can survive this and more. Hooray! What should I bring you tomorrow? I need some motherfucking help. Gotcha. There goes my hero. I hope you don't think the violence is my only resource. I'm not ashamed of hurting my guests, as I have quite a great set of skills. There was the cyborg guy we had to interrogate once. He was a human once, but with so many implants he was more machine than man at that point. The son of a bitch had the ability to disconnect his pain receivers at will. And yeah, he could die just the same as everyone else, but it's difficult to make someone fear death if they can't feel shit. Wanna know how I made him talk? We became friends. Yep, simple as that. Since pain wasn't gonna work to do the job, I went with love. Such good times. Why not talking about this and that, and bit by bit I got some useful information out of him. Oh, and I accidentally alt-tabbed. There we go. No, not to satisfy my boss, but enough to capture the poor boss's sister and tear her ribs out in front of the man. Man, that was a masterpiece. Actual cyborg tears. The good old days. But let's focus on the task at hand. So what would some lousy rebels like to do with our precious daughter? Alright, this is the hard one. I'll do a provoke. Don't be shy now. Show me what those big ape hands can do. Tell me, why did you risk your life to steal this information? Do you take off that ridiculous helmet before you go to sleep? Ouchie, my tooth. What do you plan to do with the intel you stole from your database? Don't waste that time and start beating us. Ah, what lovely sounds. Why does your organization need our intel? My grandchildren are gonna love the story. Come on, give it to me, baby. Another one. No, my teethies! Ouchie. Damn, I have to take a shit. Alexander, I told you we shouldn't have attended that jalapeno party. See you tomorrow, amigos. You know what they say, eat fire, shit tears. Yeah. Why do we choose the life of suffering? Why can't we just live on a farm with warm sunsets and cool evenings, we'd harvest crops and be away from all of this? We can. Hell, we should. But I'll tell you something. I'm sure that even if we survive this, you'd go back to the action. And the fool that I am, I'd follow you. Can't be helped, Jack. You don't know shit about raising crops. Hi, guys. Any news? Nothing of interest. Well, I heard that Alexander's mother was a half-breed offspring from a Jorgal Titan. Is that even possible? Yes. Trust me, this guy's strength isn't human. Sorry to hear that. What should I bring you tomorrow? Some painkillers would be nice. Gotcha. This medicine will mend your flesh, you'll feel a lot better. This will regrow your teeth in no time. You know the guys on the matriarch talk of you as heroes? Save the pep talk for them and get us out of here. You may be thinking, how does somebody end up being a torturer? I don't like that question. It implies that being a torturer is bad. But you know, torture is an art. I descend from a proud legacy of professional torturers. Torture is not a plain violence. Sometimes it isn't even violent at all. Animals don't practice torture. Torture is a craft invented by man. A craft honed to perfection by countless guys like you and me. Torture is an intimate matter between two people. There's always a profound bond between the torturer and the victim. Because, you know, I'll be the last friend you'll have in this life. So I recommend that you enjoy the ride. Tell me, why'd you risk your life to steal this information? And now, we shit talk them. Yeah, that glove can be a pain in the ass. What do you plan to do with the intel you stole from our databases? Come on, weakling, unleash the fun. Trust me, you don't want to do this. And now, we beg. Please! If you don't stop, you have to interrogate a corpse. Perhaps you aren't familiar with the concept of torture. Oh, my nutsicles! Now we do it again. And now we beg. You're close to killing me. Okay, we've plenty of time. Breathe. Yeah. Free heal. Except he's still pissed. So I'm gonna provoke again. Little bitch like you won't get much from us. Trust me, you don't want to do this. Jack, bag, quick. Please stop or I'll die. No! Alexander, it's time for a secret weapon. Bring me the red blade crabs. No, wait. We had them for dinner yesterday. Shit. Sorry, Buzzkiller. See you tomorrow. Don't you ever miss having a family? I'm not the kind of man. Fighting for Constellar Federation, E-Cuck, Xenolifer. That's more than a decade of fighting. Don't you think we've done enough for the universe? You're right. You should retire to a nice place once we get out of this mess. Yeah, but what about you? I just don't see myself on a couch. I see myself getting tortured on a chair on a day-to-day basis. How are you holding up? Well, we're alive, but we'll need a vacation after this. Sure, you can take a free day. That's generous. Xenolife's motto, freedom for all intelligent beings. Fuck my employees. You should have read the fine print. What should I bring you tomorrow? Information. Gotcha. Here you are, painkillers. Let you endure more pain. Stabby. Stay alive. Thanks for the advice. Uh-oh. Doobie doo doo doobie da doobie doo doo, yeah. Doobie baby doo bye ya. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Doobie doo, rip your eyes, doobie doo, nice. Doobie, you will die here, yeah. Your turn. Doobie doo, go fuck yourself, doobie doo, you crazy son of a bitch. Guy, I gotta tell you, you have a poor sense of rhythm. Alright. What's wrong? You done talking? Now, I can only do one failed action on him once. If I do it twice, he's fucking dead. So that's what these painkillers are for. I'll try and beg. Well, I can't do another beg. Why did you risk your life to steal this information? Don't ever provoke. Come on, hit me, Blondie. What do you plan to do with the intel you stole from our database? My grandchildren are gonna love this story. If I got beat the shit out of with a hammer. Why does your organization need our intel? Lie. We wanted to fund our cause by selling classified information. Does make sense, doesn't it? I don't know. Next question. Who is your boss? I'm gonna go for a bag. It's risky though. Please stop or I'll die. Oh, nice. There we go. Bah, I've had enough. Alexander, did you put those beers in the fridge? I really could use one right about now. Enjoy them. Thanks, man. I'll bring you one if you survive for a month. I think Alexander's muscles in places that shouldn't exist on a human being. I'm starting to like my chair. I wonder what that brute's face looks like. Maybe he's a cutie under the hood. Ugh, even that would be scarier. Yeah, month-long torture. Oh yeah, team. Sorry for the delay. Are you okay? As long as you don't get me caught, we might stand a chance. Healing kit. I'm getting some useful intel. You recall the Kern Smith bandit family, don't you? Well, the holistic empire put a bounty on their heads. Thank you. Man, I had the weirdest dream last night. Yeah, everything was black and white. Everything but the orange light of my cigarette. Oh, and I wasn't blonde. Kinda lame. I was wearing a heavy metal t-shirt and had long hair. I lived in... Do you like games? Here's the worst part of the level. I'm really into gambling games myself. Are you familiar with old gunpowder weapons? Well, this is a 7-barreled lucky revolver. It's been in my family for centuries. Old fellas from Earth had a game called Russian roulette. I don't know what Russian means. Must be the guy who invented it. Doesn't matter. What does matter is what happens when I slide one bullet inside the barrel, point this baby at your face, and ask you a question. If I like what you're saying, I won't pull the trigger. Either way, you'll be in the hands of Lady Luck. Are you ready? For a 1 in 7 chances of boom, tell me everything about your leader. Now, I could get extremely lucky if I provoke, think, or fail to beg, he will attempt to shoot me. And if I get shot, I instantly die. I cannot save, I have to start this chapter from the beginning if I die. So, I'm going to take a think first, because I need that life percent. Hey, are you deaf? Showtime! For a 1 of 6 chances of boom, who is your leader? What is he planning? Gonna do a lie. Our leader is Brian Kernsmith, also known as the Empire Destroyer. Makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know. Next question. For 1 in 6 chances of boom, what were you looking for at our lab? Beg. I don't think I can resist much longer. Perhaps you aren't familiar with the concept of torture. Showtime. Whew! For 1 in 5 chances of boom, what do you steal from our database? Beg. Please stop running! Perhaps you aren't familiar with the concept of torture. Showtime. Whew. Let's reset the fun. For a 1 out of 7 chances of headshot, why are you interested in our research? That's also a really good thing. He only has a random chance of doing that. It can go all the way down to 1 in 2. So this is the only RNG bullshit of this chapter, is this guy right here. And now I'm gonna beg again. Don't rush it, we have all the time in the world. Perhaps you aren't familiar with the concept of torture. Showtime. God damn it. 1 in 7 chance. Shit. Fuck, I killed him. The boss went like this. Oh, what the hell, he deserved it. We'll tell him it was you, okay, Alexander? Thank you, buddy. You're the best friend Torture could ever have. Burden is dead. Your attitude has been suicidal. And now I do it again. Showtime! Woo! Do a big think. Bam. Big think. There's Jack here. He's very muscular. He can take more punishment than my good friend Burden here. So when possible, I get Jack to take the blows. So if you provoke, only one of them gets hit. You can see what their health status is by how they're standing. If they're hunched over and blood coming out of their mouth, that means the next hit will kill them. But yeah, the only RNG in this chapter is the gun and the lie percent. You only want a lie if it's at 100%, otherwise your lie will go down to 0% and you'll both get hit. You can only confess a specific amount of times, which I think is 3 or 4 times. A 4th time I think kills you. And you can lie as much as you want. Begging has a 1 in 3 chance of being a good, a neutral, or a bad result. Bad result being both hit. Good result being you both get healed up 1. So at the moment they're about just over half health, I think. How many hours you spent at the gym? So if they don't get hit, they restore a little bit of their health. But if they're on painkillers, they restore much less health. Come on, hit me, Blondie. Because once you know how the game works, it's not too difficult. Like, the only difficult part of this chapter is the gun part. And that's the one part I don't like about this chapter, is because you can just get shot on the very first turn. I got a neutral in that bag, but I need a bag again. There we go. I'm not sure what the chances of bag are if you're both about to die on the next hit, but I think it's a higher chance. Can't remember too much. I haven't looked into the code of this game. Liam, sorry, I'm here. My favorite two men. Alright, see ya. Bye. Know that Alexander loves hamsters. How sweet. He's an entire collection of legless, eyeless, toothless, hairless, brainless hamsters. Not at all at the same time, I mean. Each one is customized with delicacy. Actually, I kinda introduced them to the hobby. I remember as a kid, a hamster was one of the best gifts no one ever gave to me. It really brought out my passion for torturing at an early age. I'll never forget hairy Mr. Dimitri. What a lovely set of screams he had. And you, when are you gonna scream? This isn't gonna be easy, I think. I think we have the strength for at least 10,000 hamsters. Seriously, it's a space lab. How'd you get in without being noticed? You launched him to offline mode. Smiles. Actually, I think you can just, like... Yeah. I think? Maybe? I don't know. Alright. And each day, the weapons do a different amount of damage. The highest hitting one is the burning crowbar one. This one does a lot of damage as well. Don't be shy now. Ouchie. God, I hate that sound. Yeah, that hit took him down from 100% all the way down to 50. Yeah. Provoke him again. Nice, he healed up. Because you can't be taken from this all the way to death. You have to be on this and hit again to die. Hopefully this is the last action they do. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to go for a bag. I don't want to waste my lives. That won't work now. No answer. Bags again. God damn it. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, if it does that neutral one where he's like, that won't answer, that's basically a free reroll. Neutral does not progress, unfortunately. Yeah, there's so much stuff you can do in that scene. It was pretty good. Here he is, my favorite blonde. I thought I was your favorite blonde. Don't fight because of me. You two are my favorite hostages about to be free. Stab me with that go juice. Gotcha. Menacing with menu flash, you'll feel a lot better. Hang in there, friends. Smiles at you. Don't worry, we'll be around. And Tommy, I'll raise your teeth up to your brains. Alexander, seems like we have a mad dog on our hands here. You want me to play mad dog? Me too. Let me give it a shot. I will kill you. And your friends. And your family. And your pets. And then I'll burn your pets' clothes. Bravo. But, so you can't let Burden die. You can let Jack die. If Jack dies on any days, the day immediately ends, but you can still go. The only problem with not having Jack is that only you are taking hits now. So you basically get no recovery time. Yeah. So this chain wall here, either of these two characters can go on it. Luce's arm, that's the last day anyway. It just changes how he looks like in the future chapters. But it doesn't affect any of the future chapters. It's mostly just like a story element. So it's like, you can either do achievement, don't make him lose his arm, or make him lose his arm, make the day progress faster. But there is another day after that, but then that's the final one. But if he doesn't have his arm, he has less max health. If that makes sense. So it just makes the next day slightly harder. But then what you can do is just request for painkillers the previous day. Which I think the next hammer one, I think. So what I do for this one, I provoke with both, because they do not hit on the first one. But there is an achievement for him not to get his balls sizzled off. So now we go, please, don't do it! But if you fail a bag, you both get a hit, which sucks. And it does a lot of damage. But you do get a little bit of recovery time. So you don't really need painkillers for this one. Especially if you get a bag here. Like that. And now we're back to full health. And it also resets the person you begged to. So you can do this again. Provoke. And then we try the beg again. Nah, damn. And end of the day. Yeah. This one has a lot of strategy. There is some RNG to this, but it's not, like, crucial. The only RNG part is the one day that has the gun. So one time I did it, I just provoked the whole time, and I never got shot. I won the 1 and 2. This one is information, I think. Because the days are always the same. So if you know which days are coming up, then you take which one you need. It's better to have Burden on the wall because he takes up more damage. Ready for next session? You know, this is a tough job, torturing people. I really enjoy it, but it's harsh, you know. The most difficult part is when it becomes boring. And this is where the painkillers come in. Ouchie. I'll beg now. God damn it. That's my one beg chance. Ouchie. Now I'm gonna provoke again. Because if I fuck up the bag, he's just gonna die. Yeah, painkillers. Woo! Painkillers, painkillers. Wow, I took no damage that time. Holy crap. I was expecting him to go into like the blood bit. Are you alright, Burton? Don't worry about me. Save your strength. How do you always stay so cool? It's like you were born to survive. Foreshadowing. Are you trying to mend my wounds with sweet talk, Jack? I'm not the only one who's got this far. Consider yourself a true survivor too, Corporal. Huh, now that's a good pep talk. Shut up and rest. But I really like the story in this game, purely because it doesn't tell you much until you're in the situations at hand. You just have to talk to basically everyone and listen to the conversations to figure out what's happening. But then it explains itself the further on in the game you get. It's like, why is it whenever you lose a chapter, the main character is walking in a desert? What does that mean? Don't have a way to climb back up. You can steal a rope. This one is painkillers, because this is gun. And I didn't need information, because I didn't need to lie that day. This is gun, I believe. Gun. This is also the day where you want to use confess if you have to. Because I could be super unlucky and die immediately. No, I'm gonna use my lie now. Our hacker guy obliterated the system controlling your emergency exits in a matter of minutes. Should work on that. Makes sense, doesn't it? Bag. Don't rush it, we have all the time in the world. Boom, dead. Damn. Yeah, reset the fun. Last time I died on that 1 in 7, so I'm gonna confess. We saw your research about the Medusa virus. Interesting, so you fools were trying to understand the deadly Medusa virus, but there are still things that bug me. Who was your boss? Whew. Damn, I have to take a shit. Okay. Can you tell me about your mother? Sorry, don't touch a nerve. No, it's just that I don't remember anything from my childhood. Tell me about your first love. I think it'd be better if you focus on the future, okay? But that day is also a free, okay, you're all at full health now. They'll be in here just 19 days. A day's a day, isn't it, Liam? Alright. I'll take painkillers again. Here you have painkillers, let you endure more pain. Because this day, I believe, is the easy day as well, which is just punch. Maybe thinking, how does somebody end up being a torturer? I don't like that question. It implies that torture is being bad. No, torturers are not. It's a proud legacy of professional torturers. Torture is not plain violence, sometimes it isn't even violent at all. Alright. And now we do some thinking. Ouchie. Think some more. Ouchie. Some more thinking. Ouchie. A little bit more thinking. Ouchie. Alright, time to get Jack beaten up. Ouchie. 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 I'm trying beg just for fun. Damn. Ouchie. Do it again. Come on, get that free heal. Free heal. No, don't make me lose health instead, haha. There we go. Little free heal. Get Jack hit again. Big slappy. Yeah, it might be a light damage day, but this day goes on for ages. Why are all these torturous psychos? I don't think that empathy is a valued virtue for this line of work. How are you holding up? Well, we're alive, but need a vacation after this. Should take a free day. That's generous. See, life is more freedom for all intelligent beings. Fuck my employees. Should've read the fine print. I'm gonna need a healing kit after this one, I think. Alright. Which one is this? Is this rack number 2? Rack number 2. Karaoke. Woo! Who's he leaving? What is he planning? Little bitch like you won't get much from us. Trust me, you don't want me to do this. Your leader's name is something like Crappy Rebel, am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you don't stop, you'll have to interrogate a corpse. That won't work. No answer. Oh, you're close to killing me. Ouchie. It's just a name. I won't hurt anybody but you. Why the hell are you wearing sunglasses in the basement? Trust me, you don't want me to do this. Who is your boss? Provoke. Come on, weakling. Unleash the fun. Ouchies. Tell me everything about your leader. No. Starting to fall asleep here. Trust me, you don't want me to do this. I'm gonna have to lie here. Leader is Brian Kernsmith, also known as the Empire Destroyer. Makes sense, doesn't it? Who are you? I'm the provoke button. My name is Irving McAllister. See? It's not that complicated, so... Do I get Jack killed or do I confess? Or... I could go for the percent chance and get him killed. Or I could be like, wah, don't kill me. Abraham Burden, my partner is Jack Mesley. We are ex-soldiers in the Constellar Federation. Saying, sir, you fools are trying to understand the deadly Medusa virus. Abraham Burden and Jack Mesley, old dogs from the Constellar Federation. Still things that bug me. Wait, I forgot to get the ice cream out of the fridge. Goodbye, idiots. Come on, Alexander. Choking it, asshole. Alright, I have like one confession left in me. I'm afraid of the wall. Yeah. I think it's like 4 confessions makes you lose. I know 3's okay. Is it some kind of metaphor? No man, the fucking wall with chains in front of me. It's hard spending all night looking at that shit and imagining myself hanging on it like I was just today. I'm more of afraid of the axe. Sorry for the delay. You okay? As long as you don't get caught, we might stand a chance. Nice. That won't catch me, I promise. What should I bring you tomorrow? Information. Gotcha. So, man, your flesh, you're feeling a lot better. Well, thank you. Wish I had multiple lives to find out what his pattern is. Ha ha. Funny. Now something envy from free guys like you, not having to wear the same clothes every day. And coffee. For the Emperor's sake, how I fucking miss coffee. It was prohibited 7 years ago because our beloved Emperor thought that coffee encourages rebel thinking. Sometimes I wish the Emperor was... Uh-oh. He's got the axe. Show how many... Sorry guys, but this is when we get serious. You don't tell me what I want, I'm going to cut your friend's arm off. It's as simple as that. Ask me a question. I dare you. If you don't stop... Ouchie! Why does your organization need our intel? There goes his arm. Ugh. Nah, it's a 2-hit instant takeoff. Are you sure your shitty terror secrets aren't worth an arm? I'll let you rest, but you better start preparing a good confession for tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm going to be working on your eyes. Now he's going to get Robo Arm. Yeah, I think that's his max health now is half health. That's okay. No. He can it's like the rack. He can only survive 1 hit. The second hit will get rid of it. Not the kind of man. Shut up and kiss me. Alright, none of this matters. Hey! We found Sergeant Burden. Positive ID on Corporal Jack Mosley. There's a third unidentified subject. What should we do? Leave him. Your top priority is to get the sergeant out of here. Understood. Moving back to the ECOC headquarters. Sergeant Burden? No, Liam, my sexy boyfriend. Damn. Actually, it's been cowardly. Because I begged way too much as ever. But yeah, this is kind of sad, is that half the players got Jack killed. Basically, it's like, oh, he's just gonna get stretched and stretched and stretched. It's like, no, he dies on the second one. It's like, oh. Oh. Oh, that's loud. Hey. Welcome back, Sergeant Burden. Allow me to say on ECOC's behalf, we're glad you came back in one piece, but it's time to get to work. Your failure in infiltrating Xenolife's ranks and sabotaging the goals has changed the rules of the game. This has left us vulnerable. Xenolife can potentially commit a biological attack using the Medusa virus at any time. But sir, don't even start. Listening to your excuses is what put us in the situation to begin with. We have to be ready to fight any biological threat. That's your main and only objective now, Sergeant. Barely said I there. Is that clear? No, tap again. Yes, sir. On your next mission, you'll have to spend several months on the surface of Sinusos, really. If you read the mission briefing, you'll know that Sinusos is the home world of the Medusa virus. You'll be leading Eridus science team whilst occupying the planet. Mission won't be complete until you find a cure for the Medusa virus. Sounds more like a punishment to me. Do you have a problem with your assignment, Corporal Maslow? 2 soldiers look after 3 scientists and a robot? Please. That's enough, Jack. Sorry, sir. Proceed. I see that you've already met your team. Let me introduce them to you. Sarah Gaynor, specialist in psychiatrics and brain genetics. After all we've had, it's a pleasure to meet the legend of the Law Sergeant. Dr. Paul Zinez, expert in bacteriology, biotics, and former chief of the counterviral department of the Constellar Federation. Nice to meet you, gentlemen. Our job at Sinasos is just as important as fighting terrorists. Don't undermine this mission by taking it as a punishment. They won't, Doctor. Donald Gaynor, specialist in robotics and electromechanics. I'll be in charge of the maintenance and of our ship and equipment. Also, as I told the commander earlier, I'm bringing with us this experimental robot model I've named Brandon with a 4 instead of an A. Experimental in what way? Well, it's a discarded prototype of the Constellar Federation. Essentially, Brandon's an empathetic droid. He was designed to analyze human emotions and statuses to try and please its owner and guests. The project was deemed a failure though, since after a couple of years the empathetic module became overwritten with its owner's personality. The droid suffered an existential crisis with, well, undesired consequences. How useful. So it's been customized by me personally. By formatting its brain once a year, I promise you Brandon is totally safe. Also, it's not for pleasure. When requested, he'll give us various readings of performance, moods, and morale throughout a mission and can help us notably improve our productivity. Basically, we know everything there is need to know about the mission. Quite freaky in my opinion. I'm sad to hear that, but I'll do my best, sir. Come on, Sarge, don't be mean to him. You may end up liking him. Gentlemen, you'll have to talk about personnel details on the ship to Sinasos. Dismissed. Wait a second. What about the dog? What about the dog? Fucking doctor, it's not wise to have a dog inside a lab. My ass. This damn dog has served the Everdesk better than most of the soldiers on this ship. Knock it off, Jack. Dr. Sinez only wants the best for the mission. He'll end up liking Marvin. Everybody does. Good boy. Yeah, you can see that easily showing off his robot arm now. I thought I'd miss my arm when that psycho cut it off. Now I understand why there are people that sacrifice a limb just to get one of these awesome bionics. It's not very popular with the ladies though. But for a soldier, I couldn't dream of a better implant. You should totally give it a try. No thanks, I like to be popular among girls. You? Don't make me laugh. Never even seen you looking at a single woman. So you keep track of who I'm looking at? Oh, fuck off. Good boy, launch again. Can I ask you something, Burden? I'm always afraid of what follows when you ask that, but shoot. Did you really expect to dismantle student life peacefully? Well, I don't know. Liam's a good guy. And maybe I don't agree with his methods, but I respect his cause. In any case, it was worth trying, ECUC orders or not. It would have been a waste of a bullet to shoot such a brave man. I thought we joined ECUC so we wouldn't have to solve all of our problems by killing people. I thought you joined the Everdesk because the Constellar Federation put a price on your head. Haha, yeah, and also that. Good boy. Well, I like Xenolifer too, but ultimately, they're terrorists in the end. Eyes Constellar Federation? Yes. For me, the Federation seems a much greater threat than Xenolifer. At least Xenolifer fight for freedom and equality. It's history that'll put a label on Liam. For me, he's a hero. Hero? For said head. You really liked that blonde punk, didn't you? Well, the Fed forced us to kill people, and when I wanted to stop, they hunted me. Liam risked his ass to get us off of that torture facility. They settled whatever reservations I had towards him personally. Good boy, launch again. What do you think of the team we have here? Besides the doctor not liking Marvin. They seem nice enough, very professional and focused on the mission. Hello, Alex. Sarah's a cutie. It's a pity she's married to that engineer. So yes, I like them. Being stuck on this rock is going to be boring as hell though. After 3 years in Xeno life and surviving that madman's torture, I thought you'd enjoy a vacation. Vacation needs sun, beer, and hotties. Xenosis is just a giant ice-ridden prison with a deadly airborne virus spreading across its surface. Man, I miss Marvin during all those years undercover. He missed you too, Sarge. Good boy. This is the fetch stream. This is all the stream's gonna be now. Enjoy. Launch again. So how are you liking Chapter 3? Back to work. Sorry, doggo. And then she said, I thought it was a mercurial snake. Man, you are sick. Welcome back, gentlemen. How's the research going, Doc? Excellent. Cyrano detected what causes paralysis from the Medusa virus. It attacks the muscle or parasitarian live net. It also freezes the user, inducing a chemical coma. Then keeps the vital functions running to create a perfect environment for the spores to start growing in the victim's body. Cyrano reduced the amount of possible compounds to 5, so we're pretty close to finding a cure. Well, we'll probably be able to leave Synosis in a couple of months. Couple of months? Oh man. Cheer up, Jack. The estimated completion of this project was set at 1.5 years. What? I have to start reading the mission briefings. I'd have deserted if I knew that. Hello, everybody. Abraham, man, how are you? Or should I call you Sergeant Burden? Liam, my sexy blonde boyfriend. Don't worry, man. You had a job to do. No hard feelings. I'm glad you made it out of the Holistic Empire prison after all. You and your team will come in handy right now for Xenolitha. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe I heard you say you're researching a cure for the Medusa virus? Cut the crap, Liam. What do you want? How rude. Jack, after all we've been through, I hoped you'd be glad to see me. To answer your question though, I want you to give us a cure for the Medusa virus, and I want it now. Excuse us, Mr. Liam, but we are far from discovering one at this point. There's still a lot of work to do. Oh, that's too bad, especially since I'm in a little bit of a rush right now. Fine, I'll tell you what. Discover a cure by tomorrow, and you won't die. What? That's impossible. Don't underestimate yourself, lady. The threat of death can be a wonderful motivator. What's that they say? Necessity is the mother of invention, no? Someone can provide that motivation. Shaman? Indeed. C4 has been motivating humanity for centuries. Jack, calm down. Liam, listen to me. You're a reasonable man. I'm sure we can find a peaceful resolution here. Oh, no. You won't talk your way out of this, Sergeant. I know you, Bird. You can survive this, just like everything else. After all, you're a legend, aren't you? Time to prove it. Liam. Fuck. Fucking Xenolitha, fuck. Oh my god, we're gonna die down here, aren't we? This can't be happening. Everybody calm down. Liam's not an assassin. He won't kill us for mere revenge. Tell me you're not defending that son of a bitch. Don't lose your cool, Jack. If you wanted us dead, we'd be dead. We better start working fast and smart. Doctor, how much time we have? Based on our research so far, we'll be dead in about 27.5 hours. That's plenty of time! Brandon, how much debris do we have blocking the exit? 3,712 kilos exactly, sir. Okay, that's a lot of work, but if we cooperate, we can dig all that shit out in time. You forget the fact that we're all infected. Even if we get out, we'll be dead. Understood. Your mission then is to find a cure in less than 48 hours. That's impossible. Doctor? Well, there are some lines that can be crossed in order to speed up the investigation. Cross them. What do you mean, Doctor? Human experimentation. Woo! Are you insane? Are we just gonna blindly shoot random compounds into ourselves? Well, we can choose between a certain death or a possible death. I don't know about you, but I'll take my chances. Sounds like a plan. Okay, listen everybody. Start digging and follow the doctor's instructions. To avoid overworking yourselves in this situation, being well rested is just as important as working. Mr. and I can provide some synthetic accelerants through the use of the chemical computer. Adrenaline will speed up work and sedatives and help you rest better. There are some drawbacks, Doctor. Adrenaline will make you feel pretty tired after a while due to overworking. And sedatives will leave a person knocked out for a good bit of time, but it's a good way to recover faster. Right, in any case, we should work mainly on developing an antidote. What steps should we follow, Doctor? Step 1, produce an antidote. Step 2, inject into someone. Step 3, pray. Finally, step 4, if the subject endures the shot, we analyze their blood and see what went right and what went wrong. Then repeat. I'm a little lost. Don't worry, focus on leading the team. If you want to know more about any aspect of the research, just ask me. Okay. Since this time is crucial, we should spend work in spans of 30 minutes. Use the clock in the top right corner of the computer to begin work sessions. After every 30 minutes of work, we can reassess the situation. Okay, for this, let's... Wait a second. What? The power supply seems to have been damaged. We can't let the battery drop below zero or we're screwed. And how do we avoid that? Sir, I volunteer myself to connect the broken power supply. Don't know this is safe. Well, Brent is tough as hell, but it might actually work. And I can do maintenance on him so he doesn't get toasted. Or you can sacrifice me and leave me as a permanent connection so power won't be a problem anymore. No way, I need you digging as much as everyone else. Yes, sir. Okay, Overdose team. Oh. What is it, Doctor? So I just want to remind you that we found in research prior, if any of us experience paralysis, we can fight it with a temporary jolt of electricity. So why the defibrillator unit is here. Do the preparations, we can have up to 3 charges on standby for use. In the meantime, you get to skip digging, don't you? Those are the benefits of having a wider set of skills, other than just shooting things. Hey, that's enough. Okay, everyone knows what to do. Overdose team? Burden. What? Just kidding, go ahead. I'll give up. Everybody do your best. Our lives are running in this. Overdose team, let's do this. Alright, dog. Dig. 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 Defibrillator. Dig. We need to make some sedatives and adrenaline. And I really need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Alright, it's antidote making time. Basically, I can do anything I want in these 30 minutes, and nothing happens until I hit that clock. I can request information, tells me how much debris is left, and performance that everyone's currently at. As well as figuring out everyone's body mass. Goodbye. Body mass is very important. We have no idea what Burden's body mass is. Because he's just that ripped. So let me get my notepad. This helps. Yeah, LBD. Alright, stab time. Everybody doing. Everyone's terrified. And hopefully he wakes up. Alright, let's see. Okay. So... So it has D in either 1 or 2, and then we have either A or O. Let's try that. D, A, O. Right, Burden needs to rest. Actually, might as well get him to rest while he's not doing anything. Repair him. Hopefully no one gets defect. Okay, cool. Over 30 minutes. Marvin and Jack both need rest. So now you feel pretty rested. Okay, Donald, it's time for your daily antidote testing. So now, you know what? I want you to just rest. Alright. Okay, so D is in 2. Okay, so it's ODA. Ah, god damn it. Nope, you get back to work. And you keep repairing it. Ah, that's not good. That's not good. Need for blight? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Please be able to be defibrillated. Please say we're dead. Alright. Analyze his blood. Yeah, Oda. Congratulations. Now the second compound. Woo! B-L-D-O. You're gonna get arrested. You need to charge this up. Alright, you should be good to go. You need to connect power lines. Yeah, everyone's good. Need to rest. There's enough time just for one person to work on it. Alright, Donald, it's time for your daily injection. BLT. Oh. Work on another antidote. Alright, let's see. BLDO. B is in, L is in, D is not, O is. Alright, so... Okay, so I know D's not in there, but this might be a good one to see where those are. They're L dub. Wow, 2 days in a row, Jesus. Right. Is this the correct sequence? I'm gonna go... L... A... O... B... Incorrect. I will cancel it. Back to digging. Alright, first one is not L. Okay, so it's O something LB. Alright, you want to cancel that one. Don't want them to stop working. Risky. O-A-L-B. So for that or double up. Really hope it's not a double up. That could be bad. That's fine. Need to connect power lines anyway. Okay, they all need rest. Which one's more? Yeah, Sarah needs rest. Oh shit, Sarah instantly got fully rested. Now I'm gonna do double ups. Alright, let's see. Wait, O's not the first one? Okay, I've got the exact answer. Okay, so it's A-O-L-B. Right, okay. Baron Project. A-A-L-B. Yeah, clear the exit. Now we just have to find the cure and we're good to go. Oh, you're kidding me. Uh-oh, it's getting smelly in here. Yeah, he survived. Let's see if it's correct. Yeah. Fuck the gods, we really did it. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Bye. Hey. Don't. I must protect the team, not engage in direct combat. I'm so happy to see you again, Sergeant. What are you doing, Liam? Is this your twisted notion of revenge? That's what you want. You'll end up first by just executing me. These people don't have anything to do with Unilever. Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you? I'm sorry, but revenge is not what I'm after. What I'm really after is the cure to the Medusa virus. That thing about leaving your team isolated with the virus? Well, that was such a gamble. I have my own research team, you know. I can never apply these conditions to them, if you know what I mean. Anyway, all's well that ends well, no? I never imagined you would be this kind of son of a bitch, Liam. Oh, it doesn't feel good being on the other side now, huh? No one likes being seen alive as enemy, but you two made your choices. Joe defending oppression and slavery. We have to go now, but we can't take any risk of letting you follow us in Atlantic and South Federation, so farewell, Abraham. What are you doing? If you leave us here, we'll die. Please, you know I'm not an assassin. Just that if you got off this planet, I'm sure you'd further complicate my plans. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find a way to survive. You may even end up liking your retirement here if you give it a chance. Yeah. Easy peasy. Taking a long time learning these online statistics. Unable to connect. Damn. Chapter 4. Gods will be watching. Fuck. 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 Fucking Xenolifer. Fuck them. You should have let me kill him, a burden. Liam's death achieves nothing. We have to be better than revenge. Achieves nothing? Oh man, I think everybody would be a lot happier. I put a bullet in his head. So he has a point there, burden. Agreed. I swore to save every life, but I can think of a lot of use to Liam's corpse right now. Hey people, if rage keeps you alive, it's fine with me. We have to focus on getting you off this planet. Donald, do you think that broken radio will do the job? It's going to be hard, but I think Brandon and I can fix it in time. If I remember correctly, emergency protocols dictate that an orbital convoy will cross radio's frequency rates every 14 months. 14 months? Easy there. Based on my calculations, the orbital convoy will be within reach in the next 23 days. If we can get a signal out before then, there's a chance we can be saved. Sounds good. If we don't manage to repair the radio in time, we'll be stuck here for a year. Sounds doable. We can do this, team. Hunger doesn't kill us fast. Or become infected by the Medusa virus. Or break down under the pressure. Or before we're hunted down by wild predators. Let's start working. Days on Sinister are short, and this part of the planet only gets about 5 hours of light before sunset. So if I manage to team's time well, we'll be able to perform 5 tasks a day. Conversations are time consuming, so let's focus on the tasks at hand. I don't think that's a good idea. You should really make talking for us a high priority. We're already on the edge because of the Xenolifer's attack. Some military attitude won't work here, so I don't... Okay, I'll look after your delicate morale. Anyway, days are short, so always keep that in mind. You can only perform 5 tasks a day. This is the only chapter I don't like in this game. Purely because you can only do 5 tasks, and no one can multitask. So, oh, this guy's gonna go make spears. No one else is allowed to do anything for that task. Which makes it really hard to keep everyone alive. Don't waste more time, let's survive, team. Because the worst part is, these guys' morale. Okay, dinner time, let's split the food. Ration for Marvin, raw meat. Ration for Jack, cooked meat. Ration for Sarah, cooked meat. Ration for Zinez. Ration for Donald. Yeah, dinner time. Yeah, I don't mind him. Damn, I had no idea he was infected. Shit. Everybody rest. Sorry, Marvin. Ah, shit. Guess we can use some dirty. Yeah, dinner time. Yeah, Marvin gets to eat tonight. Woo! You can eat. You can have raw meat. You two can have cooked. One last bullet. Make it count, Chief. Come on, don't lose the spear, don't lose the spear. Bring back food, please. Yeah, yeah, he brought it back. Woo! Press some information. Everyone's doing okay. Hey. Only lost in one chapter, which was the one Russian roulette. I lost the Russian roulette once. So now I'm on chapter 4. I'm trying my best to keep everyone alive, which is harder said than done because these people have really shitty morale. Which really annoys me. This is the one chapter I am not a fan of in this entire game. It's like, guys, we just have to survive for 3 weeks. And like, my morale. 2 rations of food. Please go hunt again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Hello. I appear to have run out of, ammunition to light my campfire with. Kill. I don't think I can actually... Ah, shit. Add more wood. Surely this'll work. There we go. Shit. That was nice knowing you all. Alright, I'm gonna go get some wood. Goodbye. Alright, I'm back, team. Got us some logs. Now we're gonna freeze to death. Good job, team. Whoops. Damn. Oh, I hate this day so much. Free wood logs. Day's about to end. Only free, damn. Time to hunt. Renaz followed me, thank you. Just for that, we got 4 rations. Well, this game is about you join up with this organization that has to infiltrate this other organization that is basically a terrorist group that wants to free all the aliens from slavery from a big empire. And both of them don't like you. And we just made a cure for the biological threat they were about to use on another planet. And they're like, cool, thank you for the cure that you developed in 24 hours and almost got each other killed. We're now gonna blow up your ship and now you're stranded here. And for us to get out, we need to repair our radio in 3 weeks. So then a drone that comes over this planet every year will detect it and will get rescued. And all these people have bad morale. Except for this guy. This guy's a Chad. And I can just be like, hey Donald, I don't like you. We must put these 12 rations of food to good use. I need some medicine. Thank you. Sarah, cringe. Basically, pull yourself together. We must put these 7 rations of food to good use. Dr. Sanez, prepare me more medicine before you run away. I'm a twisted psychopath. For some reason, Automod doesn't like the term slaver. Thank you, Automod. Very cool. Okay, team. Time to split the food. Doggy, you get some raw meat. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to give him meat. Whoopsie. Ah, it's okay. Everyone rest. I wonder if he's gonna run away. We are doing okay, but we should rest while we can. Sure, it's only been 2 days, and I just shot one of our doctors and our engineer. But it's okay, we're doing our best. Bye. He broke down and ran to the woods. Probably won't be seeing him again. Damn. Ah, he's okay. But, basically there's 2 ways of doing this level. You only keep these guys alive. This is the easy route. Or you keep them all alive, which is a pain in the ass. I'm gonna get some wood. I'm going to make some spears. So I've only got a limited amount of bullets. And I died last time because I didn't have any bullets to keep my campfire going. So I forgot to add fire to the previous day. Don't mind the robot. He's a nice guy. I'm gonna talk to Jack. There we go. His morale's slightly better now. Well, it's going to be a boring mission. It's okay. I just shot everyone on our team. We have 2 antidotes that we're gonna have to... Oh, Marvin's already infected. Awesome. There we go. I was wondering why he wasn't moving. Oh yeah, and this planet is filled with the virus that we were supposed to cure. So to make sure I have enough antidotes, which that doctor guy was the only one that could make them, and now he's gone. Everybody rest. Alright, got enough meals. Yeah, repair that radio. Don't accidentally click on destroy, that would be funny. Because the days don't last too long on this planet. But this is the only part of the game I don't like, because you can't have everyone multitasking. It's like, okay, I'm getting wood, no one else is doing anything. He could be making spears. No. No. It's like, oh, I'll send the dog off to go catch like a bird or something. No one else is allowed to do anything. It's like the one part where this game kind of falls flat is this level in particular. But the rest is good. Add some more wood so I don't have to waste a bullet. Trying to repair that radio. How many spares we got? 5. Make some more. Yeah, he has the highest morale of everyone, but his morale is tied to the dog's survival. The dog doesn't have morale though, so it's okay. The dog does not care. Yeah, this is the boring way of doing this chapter. Yeah, basically. His morale rarely goes down because of Doggo. Woof. Yep, nice talk. Thought it's gonna be a boring mission. Damn you, Liam. Liam's an asshole. Worked for him. And he was like, where? You infiltrated our organization, where? I don't like you anymore. It's okay, we're the good guys. We'd never kill you, haha. We'll just leave you on this planet to die. And blow up your spaceship. Weapons are ready. Once that radio hits 100, I'm shooting this robot in the head. Talk to Jack, some nice guy. Behind the armor so it's not only valuable for getting food, but also to defend ourselves. I'm glad that you used up like an hour of the 5-hour day I have. Oh, I need another antidote. Don't mind the dog, he's having fun over there. Sorry, that's my stomach, I'm hungry. Oh, got no antidotes left. Yeah, halfway on the radio. Yeah, lots of spares. But what that roar means, there's gonna be animals attacking us. Dogs and food. And some cooked food. Hang in there, guys. We'll do this. Everybody rest. We're gonna get attacked during the night. Oh god! It used all our spears! We wasted 0 bullets and 13 spears, and they stole 6 rations of food. Wow. Alright, time to get some wood and cook. It's another 13 days. Woo! Good news, the radio's now fixed. Okay, Mr. Robot, time for you to die. Thank you, twitch.tv/snapcake for the host. Yeah, dinner time. Now it's rest time. Hell yeah. Smiles at everyone in the chat. Thank you for your smiles. Well, I beat the previous chapter, which is making a cure. And everyone lived, including the engineer and 2 doctors, and the robot. But, as you can see, they're not here right now. Don't mind these. Don't mind these at all. They are definitely not turned into food. No, sir. No, this is the one day I do not like in this game. It's basically, alright, you can only do 5 things in one day. And no one can multitask. So it is a massive pain to try and keep everyone's morale up. So all you need is the 2 chads, the one with the gun, and the dog. And the robot. But no, robot's dead now. We don't need him. I talk for my good buddy Jack, who's still pissed. There we go. Thought it's gonna be a boring mission. Damn it, Liam, I'll make you pay for this. Make me some more spheres. I'm gonna get more logs. And pet the dog. Yeah. Woo. Go, Marvin, go. Get him. Ah. It's okay. He did a good job. He's a good boy. Yeah, dinner time. Marvin always gets fed. Jack, have some cooked meat. Yeah. Everybody rest. We should be okay. Everything's going according to plan. Add some more wood to that fire before it goes out. Which ammo have I got? Ooh, lots of bullets. Alright, go kill. Go kill with him. Yeah. Oh, I shot them. Mostly because I'm not a fan of this chapter. It is really hard to keep everyone alive. Yeah! Good job, Marvin. Good boy. That's a pet right there. Five delicious meals. Okay, dinner time. Let's eat the engineer. Woo! Well, you're doing okay. But it's like one of the actions you can do is like erases everyone's morale at night, but it uses like 3 actions out of the entire day, and it's just like, oh, it's the worst thing. Like, oh, we have to write down this speech. No one can gather wood, or go hunting, or make spears, or make an antidote, or repair the radio during this time. It's okay. Keep the best characters alive, and we win. Yeah, good job, Marvin. Woof. That's it. I'm pissed. Can't shoot it. Imagine shooting the dog. He's the main protagonist in this game. Alright, dinner time. Dog will be watching. I'm just hoping no one gets the Medusa virus in these 7 days, haha. Because I have no antidotes left. Now we get some spears. There he goes. I need a drink of water. Be right back. Sometimes spears do break. Or you have to defend your camp from other people that want your spears. Now he's gonna hunt for his spear. Yeah. 17 spears. We need some more. Yeah, 19 spears. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't get to see the spear count. The dog needs to play fetch or something. Me too, thanks. That was my stomach. That means there's something that wants to kill me tonight. I'm gonna need some more spears. Yeah. Not as bad as the other 3 people that were here. I just shot them right in front of them. Yep. Yeah. Weapons are ready to hunt and defend the camp, Sarge. Hoorah. 28 spears. It'll be nice and warm tonight. Riz, I think I'm gonna get hunted during the night. Yeah. No, the bastards took my spears! We wasted 0 bullets and 28 spears and they stole 4 rations of food, but we won. They took all my spears. Quick, we need to make more stat. We only have 2. The Spear Guild isn't gonna like this one bit. Quick. We need more. Oh god. I was wondering why he didn't have an idle animation. Not like this. No. Those bastards sneaky, but I think I'm winning 2 of them. Defense of the spears, we can save more ammo when they come for us. It's okay, maybe he can survive the amount of time it takes. Don't mind him sitting over there. We're doing okay, but the dog isn't. 3 days left. Just hang in there, little buddy. It physically freezes you up, as well as your, like, something to do with mental capacity as well. It puts you into, like, a coma-like state, and then it eventually, makes you into a giant spore machine, basically. So he's going to explode, basically. It'll be alright. I know the cure, but the person that can make the cure is fucking dead. Oh god. I just need to keep talking to Jack, make him ignore the dog. He's not dead, he's not. See, he's happy, he's just sitting there. Everybody rest. Marvin, no. It's okay, he's still alive. See? He's still alive. He's still alive. He's not dead, he's not. I'm not shooting the dog. I am not shooting the dog. I will shoot everyone and myself before I shoot the dog. Everybody rest. Come on, don't die, doggo! No! Last day, question mark! No! That was the last day! I had to incinerate the corpse during the night! No! No! Jack, are you okay, buddy? I shouldn't have brought Marvin to the planet name. Marvin is a soldier like us. His place was on this mission. We have to honor his sacrifice and remember him. Not like this. Poor Marvin to die like this. I'm sorry, Jack, we'll miss him. Yeah. And now his morale hits the shitter. No. Could have been saved. If only he survived for one more day. Ah, Chivos. Yeah, you sacrificed Sarah, Donald, and Brandon. And somehow, 18% of people sacrificed the dog. Yor didn't give any speech. Oh, good English. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that 18% of people. Your attitude has been cruel. What do they mean by this? Chapter 5, Legend. Wait a minute. What? I feel like they've already died. I need a vacation. It's great to have you all back. Sorry, there's no time to rest, but the situation is critical. Pseudo-lifer? Yes. What are these assholes after now? Genocide. What? Liam, it can't be possible. Stop worshipping that terrorist sergeant. They made it clear in their demands. Oh yeah, don't mind their sprites going all spastic. Oh, you know. The Constellar Federation must abolish alien slavery or they will unleash the Medusa virus across the entirety of Gactus 7. I can't take them seriously when they're doing that. Classic ECUC. But Gactus 7 is one of the planets with the highest rate of slaves over humans. Why do they want to... Jesus. What do they want to do? Free them by killing them? Not at all. They were after the Medusa virus from the beginning since it only affects mammals. Their objective is to create a free world for aliens, making it planet uninhabitable for human beings. Okay, this should be easy then. We destroy human life as mothership. Problem solved. Those demands were made a week ago. The Constellar Federation refuses to negotiate with terrorists. And Medusa virus became airborne 37 hours ago. No need to panic here. I know the cure. We can produce an antidote now. I'm afraid it's not that easy. Xenolife developed a genetically encrypted mutation of the virus. Xenomedusa, they call it, and only they have the antidote. How many people are at risk? 4 billion. Damn it, Liam. They run so many strikes. ... They're still open to negotiate. The Constellar Federation accepts the demands. Xenolife will launch the antidote into Gactus 7's atmosphere. No, they won't accept. Constellar Federation never negotiates. For them, it's just another piece of their board. I bet anything they'll even use the tragedy as propaganda. So that's it, I guess. We aren't superhuman, Burden. There's nothing else we can do. We should get some rest and focus on how to stop xenolife in the future. Also, I taste pretty good. No. I'll go. I'm gonna stop them. You are insane. Let me go with you, Burden. No, not this time. This is a one-man mission. This is suicide. You should have gotten used to suicide missions by now, Jack. I'm finishing the calculations now. You should collide with Xenolife's motion in 2 hours and 29 minutes. I don't have exact data on the integrity of the matriarch's hull, but you have approximately a 32% chance of surviving the crash. Burn, are you sure you want to proceed? 32%, that's a gift from the gods in the face of saving 4 billions of lives. Let me get this straight. You're gonna fire yourself out into space, piloting a one-man cruiser heading towards the matriarch, aiming directly at the core labs of the ship. Retrieve the antidote and manually fire it into the atmosphere. Exactly. You're saying this isn't a suicide mission? Yes. What about being inside a collapsing spaceship surrounded by enemy forces? I'll figure it out. Yeah, the leg walkie animations are always funny. Thank you for everything, Burden. We owe you our lives. Yeah, about that. For all the pain and suffering, success. It's been an honor, Sergeant. We tasted good. Woof. Okay, Brandon, say goodbye to everyone. You're going with the Sergeant. Much will allow me to commandeer the droid rocket, allowing me to disperse its reactive agents over the planet's atmosphere. It means I won't come back 100% sure. I'm so glad I can be of service until the end. Goodbye, everybody. Took his AI chip out of his ass. Put it into Burden's ass. There you go. Okay, you're ready to go. Burden will Brandon's connected to your spacesuit. He can provide useful intel during the mission. At this point, you should feel at least sorry for doubting him all those months ago before Synosis. Godston, you are a chorus nerd. Just try to come back alive to honor Brand's heroic sacrifice. Sure, Sergeant, go and kick some Xenolifer ass. High five. Goodbye, team. We'll meet again, in this life or the next. Bye. Brandon, are you seeing this? ... Outer space. Endless sea of scattered dust in a vast veil of darkness. Don't know why, but this cold void feels like home. It's hard not to feel completely insignificant in the face of all this darkness. Ever considered your purpose, Brandon? What it means to exist in this vast darkness? Out here, it makes you wonder what 4 billion lives really mean. Just another white dot. One of a million pinpricks of light, each one indifferent to its inhabitants. Millions of points of light so far in the future that they have already died. Why did I spend my whole life protecting them? Suppository shapeshift. What am I protecting exactly? I spent my whole life fighting and I don't even know why. In fact, I can't remember anything beyond fighting. I never had a home. We aren't so different, you and I, Brandon. You and I are the same. I too have never known childhood. It's like I've only existed to save the world again and again. Not for duty, respect for life, or any human values. I'm like Marvin, just can't stop chasing after that damn stick. This cause is the only thing that's ever felt true. And as long as the gods keep tossing that stick, I'll keep bringing it back. This meaningless world. Hey? We're in the desert now. Don't ask questions. I hate sand. Dig for water. I'm not thirsty. Freeze. Identify yourself. Where am I? What is this place? Are you wearing an Everdust spacesuit? Yeah, the Nebula. I had an accident? I don't know, sir. You're on the desert planet of Legan in the middle of a war. We fight for Constellar Federation, of course. I see. How can I help? So you just survived what should have been a fatal orbital shipwreck and you're telling me you're ready for action? I heard Everdust was full of puny nerds, but by the gods I was wrong. Is there a point to all this, soldier? Your insignia denotes sergeant, sir, so technically you're in command. And frankly, if your spacesuit's receiver still works, you could save us all. Save you how? How many of you are there? This is embarrassing, but our platoon got lost in the desert and the rendezvous deadline is 152 hours. Okay, let's join your platoon and hurry our way back. Sir, what is your name? Can't remember, just call me Sergeant for now. Who's this? Sorry, I found him while I was exploring the area. He's a sergeant with Everdust, sir. Miraculously, he survived an air-to-surface orbital shipwreck. He's offered his help, and the fact is, we could make use of his spacesuit's transceiver. It's still functional, sir. Is that true, Sergeant? Just point me in direction, and I'll do my best to lead you there. This might be a sign of the gods. I thought we were damned to this place already. I'm Sergeant Abraham. It will be a pleasure to follow your lead, Sergeant. Just Sergeant. Very well. To where then? We know base camp is northeast from here, but this desert is treacherous. Understood. Let's move. We'll rest when the sun is down. That could be a problem, Sergeant. The only time the deserts of Legan know darkness are when the sandstorms block out the sun. Excuse me? You're saying that Legan has no night. The two suns keep this planet as deserted or deserted? Could be either. Deserted as it can get. Corporal Maslow was born here. The nomadic children of Legan are tough as hell, so you'd be wise to listen to his advice. Our best option is to use as little water as possible. We should only drink when our bodies are crying for it. Sleeping under the sun is suicide. If we want to rest, we'll have to look for shelters behind cool shadows. Oh, and there's also the fact that we're currently engaged in a full-fledged retreat from a war that we cannot win. We should watch out for rebel patrols and enemy camps. That's where our scouts can explore the terrain ahead for us. But time is of the essence. Always keep that in mind. And what about your leg? Yeah, those bastards took it away from me. The desert sand is making it look ugly. If you feel you need to make any sacrifices, I give you full authority to do so, starting with me. So how would I even know this guy? Shut up and respect your commanding officer, Private. We may be marooned in this desert, but we're still going to follow the chain of command. And count on me, so both of you can. This desert won't forgive any missteps and friendships. Won't save anyone out here. So man up and let's move. Corporal Jack, kill Sergeant Abraham. Do it. Jack, have you lost your mind? What have you done? I'm 7 years old. Do you think he would have survived this desert? The hell with Frank, I went roost. Won't walk through the desert under the orders of a traitor who thinks the same come with me. Bye. Nothing to talk about. I just spared him the tougher choice of doing it himself. Trusted me to lead you all back home, and that's what I plan to do at any cost. For those that want to escape from this barren hell, follow me, you'll see your families again. Alright. So if you fail a lot in this game, when you go to the restart chapter screen, it shows Sergeant here walking across a desert. Even during the first chapter, and it makes no sense till you get here. Need my scout to go 2 zones to the east. There he goes. And he's back. That's a sun cut shot with a nice shadow. My route was blocked by a huge wall. Thank you. Where am I supposed to go again? Northeast. Cool. Alright gang, let's go. Alright, Romero. Time for you to go 2 zones north. Sneaked across an enemy patrol and nothing but desert. Alright. S. Sam, with cool sunnies, lead the attack to the north. Bring Jack with you. Go kill him, Tiger. Yeah, flawless. One clip of ammo. Now carrying a ration of water. Oh yeah, it was Edmonton officer. A full clipazine. Hell yeah. Please, I need a drink. Whatever. Right, remember. East 2 zones. Nothing but desert and nothing but desert. Alright team, let's go. Starleech, go north, 2 zones. Uh-oh. He should have returned by now. Uh-oh. We'll give him an hour. Ah, there he is. What a champ. Sorry for the wait. A shelter and an enemy camp. And everyone's going to sleep. Yeah, sleep time for 3 hours. I hope you all slept well. Have some water that I force feed you. Now we're gonna attack that camp. Bring Serious Sam and some explosives. Let's go, team. Let's see what we can find, because we ran out of ammo. Yeah, 3 clips. Nothing but desert. And a cactus, yeah. Give me that cactus. He needs to stop his complaining. Pull that on your eye, you'll be fine. Cactus down. Yeah, 3 extra rations. Zero stamina. Ah, Ramirez tired. Poor baby. Store that in his beard. So how close am I getting? Starleech, time for you to explore. Yeah, nothing but desert. Please, I need a drink. Remains of a battle and a cactus. So you don't want to walk into an enemy ambush. Nice. Found 5 clips of ammo. Now to feed the babies. There you go, Jack. And Serious Sam. Kill another cactus. Sean and Connor and Zach. Getting north a bit more. Going aboard the desert planet. Nothing but desert and enemy patrol. Probably don't want to fight that patrol. Ooh, shelter. That's what I need. Right, how much water do I have left? Imagine being a character to save all your life to survive till some desert hobos come and chop you up for your life savings. Desert hobos, the worst kind. Hope you all slept well. Oh, he's gone AWOL. Enemy camp almost got caught. Nah, that mostly just tell me if I'm going the right direction or not. I'm still quite far off. Good job, team. Might be some water in here. And now a sandstorm. Quick sleep. There we go. Oh, good. And now we have to go south. Just one zone. I'll keep going east. Nothing but desert. Thank you. I want to be ballsy and just move straight east, but might be a camp there. Speaking, might be a camp there. Enemy camp and a huge wall. Thank you. Nice. Six, 7%. Alright, go team, go. No! Serious Sam! Damn. Can't believe he's dead. Seven rations of water, hell yeah. How much time we got left? Let's see. 72 hours, nice. Nice. Everyone who was thirsty, there we go. Hours sleep should be good. Hobos 2, cactuses 0. Cactus laughed to be orphan after stabbed his dad. Damn. How much ammo do we have? No, I just don't know how much ammo we have. Where's this mission status? Oh, there we go. 4. Ah, should be good. There are 2 suns orbiting this planet. Well, this planet's orbiting 2 suns, so it's always daytime. Cactus and a camp. I'm gonna try and avoid that camp if I can. And never mind, because there is a wall there. Yeah, not the kind of planet I'd like to live on. Alright, Jack. It's time for you to kill. Erasmus and Starleech and Romero and Dr. Todd. Yeah, flawless. Yeah, getting closer. Terrain that seems moist. Now I need to save on this time now. Everyone to be A-OK. Ah, he's tired, god damn it. Fine, you poor baby. I hope so. That one's getting real close and you keep checking that signal. Remains from a battle and a wall. Enemy patrol. How can he be so hydrated? Alright, going team. Good job, team. Flawless. Another cactus. Earned. Thanks to the 5 rations of water. Another cactus family ruined. Enemy patrol. Alright, team. You know what to do. No more ammo. Kill him. Flawless. Stop being so tired. We're just walking a desert. Ah, he needs to sleep. Poor baby. Nothing but desert. Woo. Hope he's not tired. I need you to scout. Good. Yeah, it's alright. We're going to ruin another cactus family. Cactus down. Oh, now all my scouts are tired. Alright, I have to go east. Train that scene mice. Okay. Oh, great. The way I had to go east. And there's a camp up there. Yeah, he's fucking gone. Want you to attack south. Get him, boys. No! Jack's dead. That's a time paradox and a half. Alright, we're not even gonna scout. We're just gonna walk. Let's go, team. Oh! Nice! Woo! First try! Yeah! Poor Jack. We really did it, team. And should not go in there and ask for a beer. You fucking earned it. Yeah. Woo. Don't spend more than 25 hours sleeping. And don't use more than 3 hours to travel between zones. Save 2 soldiers. Fastest, 40 hours. Jesus. You killed Sergeant Abraham. Your favorite soldier is Jack. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, a suicide mission to save the world. It's my good friend Liam. I was a fool to believe, to even dare to assume the Constellar Federation would accept the terms, when we just gave them the excuse to create even more propaganda for their military and gain support against terrorism. I don't know, but this has settled it for us. We'll never attain a free world unless we claim it by force. If we humans are the element that makes it impossible to have a free world, they will remove ourselves from the equation. I can't believe Marvin has got himself a fantastic job for the Playdog magazine. That is why we have to destroy Xenolifer. Cactus 7 will be the cradle of this new era. The Constellar Federation doesn't respect life, or us fucking dogs. We'll give life a fortress, time, weapons, and a chance to evolve. If peace is impossible, then we'll level the playing field and give the Constellar Federation a real war. Character 7 is just the beginning. Xenolifer, prepare to be hunted, because we're about to become humanity's most dangerous enemy, as well as dogs' most dangerous enemy. Meanwhile, it's strange, I always become aware of my penance when I'm stuck inside this tomb. Such clarity, to be certain of my own continuity. These final brief moments of enlightenment. All of this is just perceived reality, enacted over and over again. Only the stars bear witness to this perpetual anomaly. It feels like I've already made all these decisions before, and yet none of them all at the same time. Always with a single hope. That the end of this will lead me away from that stupid white sand. I hate sand. Huh? Basically, why they were still all alive on the spaceship. Hey! Easy. The hull has been damaged. We're losing oxygen. The antidote has been sealed by the computer. Everyone, don't forget your passwords. Doesn't matter. Get to say will be due in a few hours. What the hell is happening? Federation must have made their move. No. This is burden. I can feel it. Escape pods are prepped for evac. Everyone get ready. Hey! Nobody move. Everybody stay where you are. We don't have much time, so I'll be clear. Give me the antidote, or I'm gonna make you wish you had. You're wasting your time, Abraham. You know us. You know we're willing to die for this. I've been seeing your life, and that's how I know I can make Welty here talk with just 2 swift kicks. I know by looking at Claire and Frank, they'll miss this little brat if something were to happen to him. And I know that this old man cares more about the people in this room than he does himself. Hell, even you have your points of leverage, Shaman. So tell me, should I start pushing buttons? Son of a bitch. Sir, I've already assessed the current situation. Don't worry, they can't hear me. Here, I'll project some useful data on the lab's window. Again, only you'll be able to see this through your synaptic connectors of your suit. This room is losing oxygen. You can survive in space, but they won't. You have to get their passwords before oxygen depletion reaches 0. If you kill or free someone, extra oxygen will become available for everybody. Also, calculate how many people will die as the situation aboard the matriarch progresses. You can see the number there. Looks big, but will descend quickly. I scan the immediate crew members through my empathic devices. You can track them around. If someone's willpower reaches 0, they will inevitably confess. But beware of the rebellion counter. Lose control of the situation, it surpasses 100%. God's damn, Brian, you are useful. Quiet, burden. Remember, they can hear you, sir. Question mark. Alright. This is what you do on this level. You see this kid? Speed run tactic. Kill the child immediately. Okay, this time will be different. I won't fail. You'd better confess quickly. Question mark. My dear sir, my empathic detectors receive a significant change in mood. Anxiety will make you more persuasive. Oxygen will be drained fast because of the exposed Medusa. Hey, Shaman. Yep. Now Shaman's dead. Child, that's it. Water, offer freedom. If someone tells me a code, I'll free water. Oh, confess, set me free, please. First code is bleh. Great, thank you. Goodbye. Phew, I got away. Bye. Hey, Claire. You've been lucky to be on this side of the fight, but what about all the people who just happen to be born on Cactus 7? You really think all the inhabitants are heartless slavers? You're just willing to eradicate a whole planet just for their predominant culture? Think about it, Claire. How many supporters of your cause are you killing? It could have been your family down there if Liam hadn't come along and found you. Can't be helped. This is fate. Maybe I'll die happy knowing that my death is setting the foundations of a free world. Gladly sacrifice my life for that cause any day. We truly exhausted all our options, Abraham. Maybe Liam just got tired of always being on the losing side. That's it. Woman, cringe. Frank, persuade. Frank, are you sure about this? No. No? Don't do this, Burden. Don't do this. Don't even try, Ben. I won't bother trying to tell you how many ways I think you were wrong. So show some respect and cut the bullshit. You done talking? Do you want me to start shooting people now? Do as you please, whatever makes you feel like a hero. Offer the freedom of Claire. Stand this anymore. Give me the second code is out, is that? Great, thank you. Bye. Offer the freedom of child. Second code is out, is that? Thank you. Mama. Alright, gamers. I should have remembered. I believe it's Blizzard. That is it. Ruckus. And there's one other one. Oh, yeah. That was easy. First go. Easy baby game. Good work, sir. Now let's send the antidote to Cactus 7. Hey. Ah, oh, Chivos. Puppy Hill is free. Don't let more than 10 million people die. Damn, that was a speedrun tactic. It's great to finally see your true colors, Burden. It's a pity we have to destroy everything to be able to open up to each other. You truly think you're able to stop Xenolifer? I'm not here to destroy you, I'm here to save Xenolifer. I respect your cause, idiot. I want to help you. I'm sick of seeing the one who could lead humanity to a better era become corrupted again and again by frustration, and yet I always return to stop you. What are you talking about? I've had this discussion with you a million times now. I don't know why I keep dreaming I'll convince you. I must try, hoping that one of my trials sets you on the right track. You lost your mind, bud? Probably. So I'll appeal to the only way this ever worked. Fight me, Liam. I'll beat some reason into that twisted head of yours. This is it, Burden. Can't win this, Liam. Alright, time to play me some MGS4 Final Combat music. Can't sacrifice something that isn't yours. It's just murder. This is war. I don't care what you call it. The only thing that matters is what we'll achieve. What you're achieving is change based on oppression. Even if you succeed, you're becoming the next Constellar Federation. Can't force change onto people. We just show them why the world would be better if we gave freedom to everybody. Oh, and I thought I was the dreamer. People, that's the real problem. The Stellar Federation may have conquered those worlds, but it's the people who enslave them. Know better than anybody that we have exhausted all the other options. Next up is to destroy or desist. I won't surrender to a human-dominated world. Back off. You can't kill me, no no no. No no no, motherfucker. Oh, wrong one. I'm back. I just did all those chapters in rapid succession. Let's go, team. I'm back. It's terrible fate to wait 7 long years to fight you one last time. Yet my victory is inevitable. The impact drive you crazy? This is it, Burden. Wasn't Everdusk a neutral organization? Why do they want to defend the Constellar Federation so badly? They don't. We originally infiltrated Xenolife to see if we could redirect your cause to do something good. So we used the ace up our sleeve that would finally weaken the dominance of the Constellar Federation. We can't allow genocide. Can't let you do this, Liam. Bullshit. Witness the power of my Xeno suit. Nice Xeno suit. You can't kill me. I'm trying to remember what this one is. Ah, that's alright. Keep learning moves every time I come back. Every time you what? Damn, I won't let anyone stop me from ending slavery, not even you. Seek freedom as much as you. This is not the way. Starting a war against Constellar Federation is suicide. No, I can win this. I can burn it. Let me win this! Whee! Don't you trust my power? Of course I do. You can change everything, Liam. Can't let you lead the universe to ruin. Let's dance. Don't want to kill you. Punch. Ah, that's the wrong one. No, it kind of makes me sad you never remember our fights. I hope that beating you changes something. So, daughter, this is the first time you fought me, and the last. Yeah, I saw that one. Stomp at me! Let's try something different. You know, you don't have the speed to dodge it. You need to be quick if I know what's coming. I'll show you. Yeah, that's what I like. Wow, he did it twice. There we go. You may perceive the annihilation of Galactic 7 as a demonstration of your power. This is just a weakness, Liam. Succumb to it, the path of least resistance. This wasn't some simple decision, Baron. The things I did, I looked to you as the true inspiration for what I had to do for this path. Your eternal discourse about sacrifice, the greater good, you called it. Thinking about the size of the universe, consider not only the known alien races enslaved by the Constellar Federation. I'm talking about stopping expansion of the greatest evil life that's ever known in this sector of the universe. Xenon life doesn't succeed, all life in galaxies is at risk. All forms of life, even those that are still evolving, could come to an end. Never a chance. But you know I'm right, Burden. When it's the power of my Xeno suit. Punch. Nice power. Punches you again. Nice power. Yeah. Oh, once said to me that revolution came without blood, then this is the perfect move, don't you see it, Burden? 4 billion lives. It's way more than blood. You never taught me to surrender. You taught me the true meaning of sacrifice. We're talking about the future of the universe. Sacrifice Character 7 isn't any different than killing a hostage. Whoops. Liam! This is it, Baron. That's what we've been seeing all this time. Scale Constellar Federation. If you join us again, I can't. Time to get serious. Punch. I can read your moves. good read. Now punch him again. Whee! Barata! You really deserve the title of legend. How did you? You're a far better warrior than me, Liam. I just won because I fought you a million times before. This is the first time I ever beat you. You keep saying things like that, but I don't get what you mean. I don't get it either. Every time I die, I keep waking up in a desert. I never remember anything. Only way I remember who I truly am is here, in outer space. And I wonder, why do I keep chasing you every fucking time, Liam? Is this the design of the gods? Is this the notion of a joke? Or is it that gorgeous ass? Burden. I hope that if I beat you, if I save this wicked world at least one time, finally understand the meaning of it all, but I don't fucking get it. What else do you all want from me, huh? Fuck you. Abraham. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you truly fought me a million times, and you faced this moral dilemma a million times more than I have, and given the fact you've always stopped me no matter what, choose, decide your fate for the first time in millions of lives you've lived. Is my call so wrong? Is saving Cactus 7 worth perpetuating the power of the Constellar Federation? Or should we give a fair chance to the rest of the lives you're relinquishing every time you stop me? You know, I don't really care. I'm tired of everybody looking at me every time a tough decision rears its head, but I'll do it. My last offering to mankind. Well, Xenolifer likes Playdog, and Everdusk doesn't. Support fairies. Doesn't support fairies. Goodbye, Liam. Take care of the world, I'm leaving. I meant it when I said I believed in you. Bye. And this hardest chapter was chapter 2, the only one with RNG. Well, bad RNG. I'm just surprised I beat the Legend chapter that quickly. In first go too. So I hate that chapter. First game's cool. There's also the DLC chapter. I would skip this cutscene, but it's an important story bit at the end. Just like all good cutscenes do. The end of credits. Thank you, Mr. Badger. And a lot of nice people at PAX East. Fan number 1, Walter Binsendorp. Dexter the Ferret. Thank you, Dexter the Ferret. Couldn't have done it without you. And then stuff in Spanish. Thank you, developers from Spain. Very cool. Yeah, it's a little weird that the quotes aren't in English. It's like, whatever. Oh, wow. It means my mother that never believed in me. Nice. Oh, God. Pedro has suffered a terrible fate. Earned. Thank you, Devolver Digital. Then, Liam. Extra chapter. Using an open device communicate with you from the future. Do you want to save the universe? Warp 20 years into the future. We recommend you finish the game before playing the extra chapter. If you didn't, you'll see some spoilers and probably won't get what the hell is happening. Original, of course. 20 years after the fall of Xenolife. You think I wasted my life? What do you mean, Liam? I spent half my life studying this tattered journal, convinced that there are other worlds believing that Burton's words are true, and that somehow we can change time and avoid the Constellar Federation's chokehold of slavery over all other life forms. Now, after 20 years of searching, we're finally about to get some answers. Can't help but think we would have spent our youth fighting, instead of running after some kind of magical solution to our problems. The only way of wasting life is death, my friend. Getting closer. Ship scans are getting really weird readings. Holy shit, Liam, I'm feeling an immense power calling us. Calling us? You mean it's alive? Well, in a figurative way. So it's not alive. No, it's not alive. Stop making fun of my powers. Ha ha ha. It's been too many years, my friend. I can see through your charade. I might like to be a little grandiose, but the fact is that I can feel something, Liam. And it's been ages since I felt something like this. What do you mean? I have an erection. No way. You think we're about to meet the survivors from the Constellar Federation massacre? I don't think so. My ancestors were all exterminated by the Federation. I'm certain of that. There are other ways of meeting them. And if we've been researching is true, Burns' time anomaly, the nebula, Agent Amber's discoveries, everything will finally make sense. Since the Mayhem were only known life form able to manipulate time. Holy shit, look, Sherman, a nebula. I never thought I'd live to witness this. Liam, this is not just a nebula, this is the nebula, the god of the Mayhem. Admiral, the Scholar of Paths, Rule of Memory and Will. Pretty cool sounding title for a god, mate. Let's warn the team. We're going inside that god of yours. And that's how I became a billionaire. You earned it, Paul. And because of you, we've been able to finish this crazy mission. And it's really weird, because I remember cannibalizing all three of you. Who would have thought you'd end up paying Xenolife's bills? There is no Xenolife anymore, it's just Liam and Shaman. When Liam first came to see me a few years ago, I thought he was crazy. Time had passed for all of us, and that man stood in front of me wasn't a crazy rural punk anymore. Time to hear him out, and well, here we all are. I sympathize with Liam with all his methods. Damn, I spent half my life hating him for what he did. Truth be told, the Stellar Federation is out of control now. And it'll be great to meet Burden again. All this about his diaries and secret interests the Everdust had in him. Sounds crazy, but I want to believe that other realities are possible. It's definitely fucking true. I shared most of Burden's existence, and I can show you the man's something special. He's had this damn look on his face. He had already seen it all, and fuck me if he hadn't. Hey, you finished bad-mouthing us? We did it, guys. We're close to where Burden disappeared 20 years ago. And guess what? There's a nebula waiting for us. Not only that, my theories about Burden's anomaly being related to the Mayhem start to ring true. It's no common nebula, it's the god of the Mayhem, the Scholar of Shaman, mate. Sorry to interrupt you, man, but we'll be making content in less than 10 minutes. You can bring us up to speed at Mayhem culture once we traverse the damn time thing safely. Better prepare ourselves. Finally, let's do this. No. Space jellyfish for no. Liam, are you okay? Wake up. Where are we? Fuck my leg. Shaman, what happened? Almost miraculously survived the crash. Shaman's weak leg didn't enjoy the accident. Don't worry, we've been taking care of him while you were napping out in the woods. Sarah brought you back. Thanks. I can't remember a thing. Neither do we. No scientists, but nebulas aren't supposed to work like that, are they? I told you. No nebula. It's the Admiral, the god of... Ah, shit, Doctor. Doing my best here. Hang on. I'm afraid you won't be walking in the near future. Shit. What's the engineer doing? Can we repair the ship? Her name's Donald, asshole. I'm sorry to say this ship has wasted the shaman's leg. Maybe this is karma for destroying Alice back on Synthesis. Damn it, Donald, you really are a rancorous nerd. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Don't call me that. I'm sorry, sweet. I'm sorry, Sarah. The thing is, I don't want us freezing to death like on Synthesis. So... I'm stripping the ship's igniter. It should have enough battery to keep us warm. If things get nasty, we can reload the gun's laser battery with it. Awesome. Great job, Donald. I like your initiative. Thanks. The igniter won't last forever. What are we going to do? What is this place? I wish Burden was here to lead us. Hey man, I may not be a legendary soldier, but I led one of the greatest revolutions of the century. You'll have to do it the second best. I hope you're okay with that. So, what we'll do now is, Shaman? I can see some temples in the distance. I've never seen one in person, but they resemble the ones my father told me about. Guess I'll have to give you a crash course on Mayhem culture. They're done already. They are built by ancestors' navigational devices. Hell investment for a fancy beacon, with all due respect. Well, they're not meant to guide you through this land, but through time. What? For the Mayhem, time is not constant like in human science. Time is a sea. You can sail in any direction. And through the Dunhari, our god, the Scholar of Paths, talks to us. Yeah, and how come the Mayhem are extinct if they can manipulate time? As I said, your human perception of time only allows you to imagine a line on which you can only go forward, or backwards in your wildest dreams. Time is an ocean, and not existing today just means that the direction is a dead end for the Mayhem. Like walking through a forest and finding a cliff you can't overcome. Well, you don't just stop walking. You can still go wherever you want, you just have to walk in a different direction, and not only backwards. Except time doesn't work like that. Humans don't have the capacity to begin to understand it. So this crappy metaphor is the only thing we have to outline what the time is for the Mayhem. Okay, the leg is safe. You'll be okay, but you won't be able to stand on your feet for a couple of months. By the way, I believe I kind of understand the Mayhem concept of time. I don't think so. What I just told you is like the version my father used to tell me at bedtime when I was a brat. Okay, now we've learned some about Gotcha. What do we do? The dino array should be connected with moments in time. If I focus, I might be able to track Burden's essence. I've felt it ever since we started towards the nebula. When you have real powers. I always thought you were just some epic phony. Shh. Frere Burrell coming in. Sorry, that's the Up Mayhem equivalent to holy shit. I found it. I can feel him. The very same essence I felt when he destroyed the matriarch. We are not going to like this. Oh, here we go. The down array we have to go to is located above the clouds. I told you the ship was completely wasted. I know, but it would be great to have it working, but we can still get there. How? Climbing a big fucking mountain. Narago is excited at the prospect of climbing a mountain, but the air is becoming colder and colder as we go up, and some of us being past 60 isn't helping either. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Breathing fresh air, being in some unknown place in the universe, discovering ancient culture. A lot of people would pay to be able to be in your place. Yeah, surviving a trip through some supernatural nebula just to crash on a mystical alien planet with no hope of return. I love your concept of fun. You forgot we're on a quest to save the universe. Right, totally unbeatable. So, Shaman, are we close? Well, we're closer, but not close. Probably still about 15 kilometers to the peak. Well, set 15,400 meters on my mission data. It's important not to lose sight of our team status, battery, and distance traveled if we're all to make it out of this alive. How professional. I see you learned a lot from the challenge life's put you through. You say challenges, I say trauma. In any case, let me know if you want to check on the mission status. Thanks. How's the igniter doing? I can barely feel the heat from here. It's working full steam. I didn't expect the climb to be so cold. Sun's temperature is too low, being close to the igniter will help. At this rate, it'll barely have any energy to reach the top. I'm planning on reloading our weapons using the igniter's battery. It might not even last that long. Should mention I'm carrying several first aid injections on myself. Restore anybody's stamina or body temperature in emergency case. I don't believe we'll be engaging in heavy combat precisely, so we should be fine. Well, about that. I don't know exactly where the myth ends and the truth begins, but the Dunharai should be guided by Miri Hallery. Mira what? Riley Deadly? Were you planning on mentioning them anytime soon? Legend speaks of spectral warriors, personal guard to the Admiral. They hunt trespassers and steal their body heat, turning them into frozen statues as warning to future invaders. That sounds a little too supernatural, even for the Opmayhan. Well, we've just walked through some divine nebula, so expect nothing, be prepared for anything. Let's hope they don't exist, but if they do, let's play laser beams are effective against them. Remember what I taught you in combat, don't trust your weapon, trust yourself. Yes, sir. James, and it seems we've got a ways to go and it won't be getting any easier, let me give you some advice on climb survival. The one who leads the march in this case is Liam. He's the one who consumed the most stamina. Leading blocks the win for the team and it puts him in charge of setting the safest path by watching out for the terrain anomalies. It can be pretty draining physically and mentally. The tail of the back is the safest spot. It presents almost no wind resistance and the snow will be well trodden by our steps. I clicked off the screen again. The tail of the pack is the safest spot. It presents almost... I just already said that. It's the sweetest spot to recover some stamina. I'm not complaining, but carrying weight also drains a bit of extra stamina, so we'll eventually have to swap duties. Sorry about that. I'm not just talking about you, the igniter, or even the weapons will be an extra toll in these conditions. Got to be careful and help each other out. Basically, those who feel stronger should lead the climb, and those who are worn out should rest at the back of the pack. Gotcha. Seeing we've got a lot on our plates, let's take Don's advice and keep thoughtful track on our resources. Doctors and nurses keep track of the team's stamina and corporeal health, warmth. My pleasure. Don, as you are already doing, focus on the mission's overall status and our distance traveled. Alright. Jack, I hope we didn't end up needing it, but keep track of our combat assets like ammo and team power. Understood. I know we're all conscious that this might be our final battle and that the fate of the universe rests on our shoulders, so I'll just say one more thing. Let's fucking do this. And then you do the funny. Jack, my friend, we're going to have to leave you behind. Yes, please go ahead. In the end, age doesn't forgive. And it's a shadow soldier like me. Ha ha ha. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up whenever I get the chance. Damn, he's having a nice sleep now. Hey, Dr. Sinaz. You're too slow. Goodbye. Sorry, Doc, we had to push forward if we want to survive. It's okay, I made it this far, and this is a beautiful place to die. Thanks everywhere, hope it all ends well for you. Farewell. There he goes. Shit, Sarah. Abandoned. Sarah, we'll never make it at this pace. We have to leave you behind. Okay. Promise me you'll bring the team to the top. Guys, don't even think about failing me. We're watching you from afar. Alright, Donald. Lead the way. There we go. Listen up. Sarah spent half her life becoming a soldier. Sure, she was ready for this moment. And as Jack would say, following in action is the most glorious end for a warrior. She decided to live intensely, and God knows she accomplished that. Now she's gone in the snow, but I'm proud of her. We all should be. Alright. Bye, Donald. Can't keep slowing down. Oh, I can't leave him behind. Whatever. Keep climbing. Come on, we have to do this. Can't give up. Bye, Liam. Alright, Donald. Sorry, gonna leave you behind. This team's conventionally well balanced, don't you think? Damn. Thank you, Donald. Constella asked that they've already crushed every major opposing force. What do they do now for all their war assets? Most of it has been converted for use by the military police. I mean, you can conquer the Holistic Empire, but you will need at least a couple generations of completely eradicated supporters. So you keep the big guns around and remind the population about the meaning of freedom. I see. Due to the slave demand, they started labeling random human planets as menaces to the Federation. Then they declare war against them and enslave the survivors. That's sick. How can people keep supporting the Federation knowing that? That's the thing, they don't know it. So the Federation controls the media so they can sell the war however they want. So the rest of the universe, those poor bastards deserve what the Federation is giving them. Ignorance is bliss indeed. It's unbelievable that Constellar Federation ended up being a hell of a lot worse than Xenolifer. Not going to say I told you so, but sure, but who could have stand by and allow you the genocide you were after? At the time it seemed reasonable, and now it seems an even smaller price to pay. Just think about all the alien races that have gone extinct in the last 20 years. But even if you don't give a fuck about other species, don't worry. As of today, Constellar Federation has enslaved over 800 billion humans and killed 2 million to count. Call me crazy revolutionary with no limits, but sacrificing Gector 7 now looks like a joke compared to what the Federation's done. The Constellar Federation has evolved into one of the worst calamities in human history. But even so, 4 billion innocent lives on Gector 7. It's a matter of pragmatism. Be true to your moral principles, paving the road for the biggest dictatorship history has ever known, or sacrifice a single one of the countless planets humanity had conquered by force in order to stop them. Let's see. Team status. Gone. Alright, let's see. Keep climbing. Jack, hope you don't mind me asking this out of the blue, but how'd you end up being a fugitive? Ah, well, life after Burden isn't the brightest part of my history. Seeing life out of the picture, Burden lost forever in space, and Averdust getting shadier every day, I quit and tried to enjoy a quiet life. Fuck, Donald. Not fighting for me and all that shit. An old boring life had me drinking more and more and caring less and less. The bar I used to hang out was frequented by this group of mercenaries. When they weren't on missions, they were wasting their money in that hall. Let me join their card games and would end up swapping stories. One day they were one man short for a job and I knew I was likely to get myself killed for my unhealthy routine. So I thought some action money couldn't hurt. I'll spare you the details. We ended up on the wrong ship and were caught in a small conflict with the Federation. The lucky bastard I am, just a couple months prior to slave labor penalty for war crimes, had been approved. So I ended up becoming a fucking slave after everything I did for the goddamn Constellar Federation. After 9 years of slavery in some of the worst positions you can imagine, smiles at you, Sarah helped me break free. You did? That's amazing. And that's even before I trained her to be a killing machine. I happened to be looking for Jack in the midst of my existential crisis so he could teach me how to be tough or something. When I discovered he was spending his life as a fucking slave, I couldn't take it. So I bribed a few officers and had Jack reassigned to the toxic mining worlds. I had made it look like a personal vendetta, and it seemed like a lot of Federation officials were eager to be rid of him. Damn, I thought I was done for good when they told me I was being sent to the mines. I drank a bottle of wine and crashed a drill ship against the slave, a transport vessel, before it got to the mining world. Craziest thing I've ever done. Damn, I never felt so alive. I realized I may have drank a bit too much to put up a decent fight. Not that I was any good sober. Luckily, Jack took it from there and we miraculously escaped in the damaged drill ship. This crazy bastard crashed the drill ship so close to the cells that she almost got us all sucked into space. You can't pin our success on me alone. The rest of the slaves were just as eager to kill some feds as we were. Fuck feds. I want to think they took over the ship and escaped to some paradise planet after we got out. Who knows? So does that answer your question? Yeah, that was a great story too. I'm glad I asked. Alright, who's tired? Change your position with third. Fuck you, Donald. Dumb motherfucker. There we go. Now, do you think the Constellar Federation would have gone this far if it wasn't for Xenolifer? What do you mean? What Xenolifer is for, the Federation killed 2/3 of the alien population with Cactus 7's preemptive measure. Our planets terrified the idea of being next, supported the Federation's drastic actions. Some minor protests, of course, but the Federation easily shut them down just by fueling people's fears. Yeah, I still remember the propaganda they were spreading about Xenolifer threatening 8 different planets. Wasn't that hard to believe? Vengeance totally suits you. I swallowed it and went back to my job as chief of the counter-bacteriological unit for the Federation. I don't regret developing the definitive cure against Medusa, but it did totally help the Federation consolidate their power. Your achievement is amazing anyway, Doc. Jack, answering your question, I don't believe it was because of Xenoloafer. I accept that we probably accelerated the process, but the Constellar Federation was definitely aiming for this in the long run. At least we forced them to show their hand. And you're always able to bend logic to your favor, aren't you? Yes, he is. How do you think Xenoloafer won so much support back in the old days? Uh-huh. Alright, yeah, that's good. Why do we have to climb the highest fucking mountain on this planet? No, nothing's ever been easy when Burns involved. Shaman felt that this is where we should head, so that's what we're doing. We're walking to certain death just on some tribal hunt. Hey, the day you can communicate with computers without touching them, we'll start following your hunches. Fair enough. Well, it was 38% stamina. Sarah, you stoned? How to put this? Oh, you've been separated, so you've become quite familiar with combat. Sarah? Well, I was wondering, have you killed anyone? Hey, it's not a nice thing to ask, man. Well, Jack, I think I might have the right to ask you some personal questions. It's okay. No, I haven't. Why do you say that as if you're ashamed? That's amazing. You have never been in actual combat, are you happy? Yes. Listen to your ex-husband, Sarah. We don't think of less of you for not having killed anyone. Contrary, I envy you. Living without blood on your hands must be awesome. I guess so. Take gun. Yeah, we need some warmth. We also need stamina. Sharon, I was wondering, you said that Dunahara like the beacons of time for the Opmahan? Right. We're climbing this one to find the Dunahara that causes Burns' time anomaly. Presumably, yes. Does that mean every Dunahara holds a different reality? There could be more people like Burn in the universe? Seems so. I think I know one more person with Burns' anomaly. Agent Amber, the woman who led Everdeath's investigation on our friend. How's that possible? I mean, of all the people in the universe, that two people with the same condition will ever meet. I think that Dunray are a casual thing. That man built every single time with an intention, didn't just randomly appear. It's more than likely that they affect each other for more complex time manipulation. Unlike Burton, Agent Amber was conscious of her own anomaly from the very beginning. That's why she shot herself when Burton was about to join Xenolapher. She knew she wasn't going to meet him again, so she probably shot herself in order to immediately restart the investigation. I don't know why she kept the details about the anomaly from Burton, though. Maybe we're just living a reality in which she kept silent as part of her experimentations. Guess we'll never know. Alright, recovered a bit. We can go forth. Get her to take Shaman. Get him to take Igniter. That's 25, Jesus. Alright, hopefully get to a spot where they can all rest. It's heartbreaking to climb for all these other temples in the distance. What do you mean, Paul? That man manipulate time in a way we can't comprehend. Am I the only one going mad thinking about the futility of what we're doing? Thinking about that myself, but I try to keep those thoughts at bay. What the hell do you two mean? Burns trapped in a loop that makes him relive the same 7 years time span millions of times over. It means that there are millions of versions of our universe, potentially an infinite amount of them. That doesn't drive you crazy already. Multiply that by each on her own side. We're completely meaningless. Sure, I guess I didn't want to know that. On top of that, our quest is meant to save another reality, not our immediate one. For God's sake, this is exactly what I meant about keeping those thoughts at bay. I totally understand how you feel. It was the same for me when I was a child, learning about the old man culture and their vision of the universe. Maybe way too much for a human mind to handle. You can't help but wonder if anything you do has any meaning, why you should care about anything at all. I myself spent some years tormented and depressed as a young boy, growing up in a culture that was far beyond his comprehension. One day, I can't really recall the reason, I killed the pet Gurkle my father gave me for my 12th birthday by beating it to death with a stick. Oh my god, it's horrible. Yes, it was. My father, instead of punishing me, hugged me and asked me why I had done what I did. Crying, I yelled at him that this was the point, that damn animal was just alive in every other reality. I asked him why I should care about anything at all. What is it that reality matters? In a single word to erase any doubts I had for the rest of my days. Dunharai. All of them. That's the meaning of Dunharai. So our efforts are the opposite of meaningless. The dimension of our actions is so enormous that we might be overwhelmed by its size. We can't give up on any single universe, just as Burden every time he stopped us. So engrave this in your minds. Finding Burden delivering this message may not change our present, but it could change every new future after he goes back with our message. Dunharai. Well, thank you. Dunharai, my friend. Dunharai. Hey, I'm seeing some little bit of a shrine. Hell yeah. Okay, this shelf with some ancient shrine on it seems like a good spot to rest. Try to catch your breath before resuming the classes. Shaman, what's this? I don't know. I feel it's alive. I need to fix my tabs real quick. There we go. I mean, there's power feeding the machine. Slate reads, Hanif Gal, the one who enacts commitment. Should I try to activate it? Go ahead. Whoa. I'll translate. The Dunrai you seek access to is no common one. Here is guarded the Gao immortality, the balance of time's fabric for one of the Gao. Are you willing to prove your weariness with such gravity? What's the meaning of the Gao? I mean, I was called fair and Gao in Xenolife's glory days. Supposedly meant the one who brings freedom. Gao can have many different meanings: hero, gambler, agent of change, or even the one at the other side. Most of the girls' meanings come from this compliment. Pharaoh in this case makes your girl stand for hero. I see. The question is not rhetorical though, we can interact with this shrine. Are you willing to commit to the Yup Mayhem? No. Watch out. What's this? It's asking us to carry the stone to the next shrine. Yeah, what's the deal? There's no deal, you can decide to drop it whenever you want. Guess we won't discover its meaning unless we do it. How nice the Yup Mayhem. If I could translate it to you, commitment doesn't have precisely the same meaning in my culture as it does in yours. It's up to you. Cool, another thing to carry to the top. Yeah, and everyone's good again. Guess I have to carry it. Guess that means everyone's back to full? Question mark? Oh, nice. Sort of. Leon's still incredibly cold. Yeah, it's got a nice story. It's not something you would do in one day, especially if you haven't played it before. I'm surprised I did as well as I did, with only like 2 or 3 actual failures. Like, that desert level, you could be really unlucky and just keep getting camps after camps, or just accidentally walking into one. But I got incredibly lucky I did that on the first go. Jesus, that's heavier than Shaman. Fucking hell. To me, just a couple of decades without opposition so significantly affected the universe. Yeah, how can you go from a nation remaining perfectly civilized to enslaving humans in just 20 years? They planned it quite well. It all started with the decimation of aliens as a preemptive measure to stop xenolife. They built their empire on the backs of slaves. The slaughter of the alien populations they relied on left a gaping hole in their mechanism. But it was a setup, cold and calculated. The lifestyle was at risk, people didn't hesitate to support the bill that replaced the death penalty for life sentences of slave work. And that's how human slavery started! Woo! Next few years, slave work sentences mysteriously started to grow in numbers. Exactly. Since they were imposing new slave regulations almost monthly, nobody even bothered to protest when they quietly declared slavery to be a hereditary condition. Remember that to humanize lifelong sentences will allow inmates to have their own families bullshit. Now, the human slave population is equal to the alien one. The worst thing is that even most slaves are okay with it. If you're not okay with it, they'll simply relocate you to hazardous work, meaning a quick death to some mining accident or to failed human experimentation. Damn, I saw some sick shit there. Sorry, man. Good clients, we get rid of this shitty universe. Right, who's called? Jack is called. Alright. You can take the igniter. Go middle. And Leon can take gun. And keep climbing. Never been a revolutionary. I understand why some people offer an easy life. Oh, he does. He's just optimistic. looking at his hand. He's doing the same thing he did in the fight with his hand up, and then he gets immediately punched. Hope for an easy life and just pray for everything to be alright. I've been there. Having known people like you and having seen what the Constellar Federation has turned into, I don't understand why there's not a war going on. Why there aren't millions of people rising against them. 20, 30 years ago, you could just say whatever, fuck the aliens. But the Federation's even openly enslaving humans now. Like it or not, Donald, the grand majority of people are like you. Rebels, revolutionaries, freedom fighters were a dying breed. The Stellar Federation did an excellent job not just in conquering worlds, but also in educating them. In a few years will be nothing but a tale. Independent thought has been one of the biggest casualties of the last century. The Constellar Federation now has technology and the power to breed a meek humanity. I see, so we'd better get this right. So into a legend on the slim chance that we might be able to change the past doesn't seem so wild now, huh? We fail, we'd better pray that there are more crazy guys like us out there trying to make things right. When US, we know it is done for good. Rotate forth. You take the commitment stone. Jeez, this is a lot of stamina. Give him the igniter for now so he can keep warm. You can take the rifle. And keep climbing. Looks like Empire went out with a bang, huh? Shit, those assholes are crazy, but they had balls of steel. I didn't like them, but I had to acknowledge that, even if they did have some insane cult built around their emperor. The savage system of meritocracy is the closest thing to true freedom humanity has seen in the last few centuries. If it was wild and merciless. Hey, being a legend nomad was a lot like that, but without the emperor worshipping him. So people totally beat them on freedom. Yeah, okay, but you're only a couple thousand in number when you call that a nation. This freedom's about quantity now? Fuck you. Haha. But you're right, I don't think anybody would be beating the holistic empire where balls are concerned for a long, long time. Seeing every last holistic ship crashing into the Federation homeworld after blowing all their ammo. They don't win shit, but the Federation's still fixing the damage on Cassadome. They even had to move the capital to another planet. That must have hurt their pride. I wouldn't count on the Constellar Federation having any kind of emotion, not even pride. At this point, they're just a ruthless machine. True. But that final holistic bang, that had to hurt. I want to imagine it did. With a self-destruction mechanism to every holistic planet, I don't even want to think about how much that would have to cost. But it's like the Emperor knew he would lose the war eventually, so he would be prepared to leave a proper impression on the galaxy. Destroyed 30% of the Federation ships. That's the biggest blow the Federation's ever taken. I miss those holistic bastards. Stockholm Syndrome kicking in? Fuck you. I'm freezing. Guess what, buddy? You get to go 5th. I'm freezing. You get to go first. You get to go 4th. You get to take Shaman. Thank you, Donald. Carrying nothing, losing 21% of your stamina. Oh, Liam's at 16%, no wonder. Jack's doing pretty good. No, I'm gonna switch Jack. Donald. So what was there to stamina? Sarah 57, William 48. Okay, he's gonna be cold there. Yeah, now you're freezing. Right, keep climbing. Hey! It's your favorite alien race. What do you mean favorite? They're not animals. I like preferring cats over dogs. Come on, don't be like that. There's a huge variety of new aliens. There's nothing wrong in finding one more appealing than the other. Yeah, what do you fancy most then? Black people or white people? Oh, fuck. Dropping the race card on Jack, that's not cool. Come on, you know it's not all the same at all. It's more like, what do you prefer, blondes or brunettes? It's more to a woman than a hair color, Jack. Come on, I know, it's what's on the inside that counts. I'm fond of rookers, and like my women with dark hair and big curves. Whoa, shit, that came out of the blue. Ha 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 ha. Dot 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 dot. Okay. Okay, should be good on one for now. 5, 40, 48. I gotta keep the igniter there. Yeah, that's good. So, let's say we do find Burton. Then what? Been thinking a lot about this, based on Agent Amber's documents from the overdesk and what Burton told me during our final fight. He doesn't remember a thing until he's isolated in outer space, about to crash the matriarch. So even if we really are able to find him, we tell him to change the past. I don't remember until he's about to face me that last time. Given that I'll have to try and convince him once for all using that advantage of foresight, hindsight, whatever. I tell him to choose Unilife in order to avoid the Constellar Federation's supremacy. Just pray that's enough to save the universe. And what about us? We'll just die? I don't know, Donald. Maybe we can finally rest, find new lives in this godforsaken timeline, or even find a way out through augmented technology. I don't really care. Well, I do, so I'll start thinking on what we'll do next. Who keeps you climbing? Go for it. No? Oh, fuck. I wanted to move him. Oh, God. And he's freezing. Oh, God. Whoops. Whoopsie. Made a little fucky wucky. We're in a different place and time. If you didn't have to fight for anything, what would you have wanted it to be? A doctor, a normal one, I mean. Engineer, a normal one, I mean. Soldier, a normal one. Wait, I'm already that. If I hadn't been born as a nomad on Legend, I want to be an actor, starring action movies where I'm kicking ass and taking names, stuff like that. It's basically the same but faking it. And with happy endings, not real suffering and death. What about you, sir? I don't know. I really like being a psychiatrist. But I felt like I wasn't being challenged, so I joined Overdusk. Then there were too many challenges, so I became a warrior, though I haven't seen real combat yet. But I truly wanted was as a kid was God, this is shameful. Spit it. Forget it. It's not even a profession. A princess. She always wanted to be a fairy tale princess. Donald, don't be an asshole. Sorry, I was obsessed with marrying a prince and living in a cute fucking castle. I was thinking it's pretty normal when a little girl. Obsessed about it until she was 15. Yikes. I'm going to kill you, Donald. But yes, when I was 17, I realized there was something wrong with me. So that's why I took out psychiatry. Well, just your specific case, I'm glad you didn't achieve your dreams. Being a princess is totally overrated. What about you, Shaman? A cook? That'd be great for a great TV show. Cooking with Shaman, learn the tasty secrets of the up man. Your turn, Liam. I don't know. Pretty fucked up. I couldn't do it for calm life. I'd probably end up looking for whatever conflict I could find. Pick a side and I'll try to solve it. For me, I was like that before I started the revolution. I guess completely hopeless. I expected any less from a man who's ever been able to pose a serious threat to the Constellar Federation. No! Fuck. No, Jack. No. I can't. He's fucking dead. He's dead. Whoopsie doopsie. My back is already busy. Hey, Doctor Sanaz, team status. Oh, Donald's almost dead too, so 8% stamina. Whoopsie! We have to keep walking, you don't understand. Jesus, I'm gonna fucking lose this now. Donald has to be in the back. 4th, Doctor Sanaz, team status. Let's see. Who's freezing to death? Sarah is. Oh, she's actually fine there. He's fine. 4% stamina loss. Oh, it's gonna be like another 4 fucking. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This ain't gonna work, I think. Donald, booster shot. Eject, boost. Stamina shot. Donald. Oh, that felt good. Team status. Oh, that takes him up to 100%. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, I'm good. Climb. I better worry than Jack in all my years. I'm not talking about marksmanship, strength, or even courage. I'm talking about being dependable. Everybody, in a way, he's always had this trustworthy man behind his sergeant ass. Never felt more powerful than in the time he was a senior lifer, who charged blindfolded to any crazy mission I wanted to if he was with the crew. I knew he would wipe out half a planet just to keep his comrades safe. Thinking about it, I just realized he wouldn't have. He was a double agent after all. Haha, we'll miss him. I see something coming. Oh god, it's Cheddar Skull! Cheddar Skull eliminated. Alright, Dr. Sanaz is about to die. That's perfectly fine. Inject, boost, stamina shot. That felt good! Stamina lost 30%? Jesus! Take the gun. Thank you. There you go, 27%. That's nicer. Oh, you'll be on 1% stamina. Perfect. Keep climbing. Is the Mario the real warriors who guard the drone, or they look like machines projecting Spectre holograms to me? No one said they were living beings, but I'm sure they can be deadly if we let our guard down. Legend tells us they can steal our body warmth, and that's the last thing you want up here. And if it's one of those ice scorches you mentioned earlier, isn't the Death Eye pictured for us? For as long as we shoot them down before they get to us, we'll be safe. Okay, but let's not go crazy and empty Igniter's whole battery into them. We'll have to carefully balance our risk-reward options here. Ah, she died. Oh well. Women eliminated. Inject boost. Stamina shot into the lead. Yeah. Alright, team. Now you take the shaman. Yeah, all the people that are good at using guns are dead. Okay, breathing. I'm breathing. You're at 18%, you'll live. Listen up, Sarah spent half her life becoming a soldier. Sure, she was ready for this moment. As Jack would say, fully know she's the most glorious end for a warrior. She decided to live intensely, and God knows she accomplished that. Now she's gone in the snow, but I'm proud of her. We all should be. Look, getting close to one of those shrines. Yeah, perfect. Everyone lives. Well, another shrine. Can cover us down, but we shouldn't hang around for too long for one big night to last until the peak. Sean, what does it say? One says, Doloric go, the pilgrim drown in regret. Nice. Activate it. Interesting. Shine to take the commitment stone and says it will reward us for our deed. Stone has the power to restore our warmth and improve our resilience, asking us to leave it on the ground. That felt good. So nicely up, man. Sharon, does the other say anything else? Yes. Reads as follows. The heaviest weight you carry is in your soul. What haunts you from past times keeps you from future ones. The sourest burden. Shall answer the darkest question. Well, do you want the shrine to pose its question? Someone with the sourest burden, so shoot. Well, it seems that yours is not the sourest burden. What? Donald, this question is for you. What? You, the one with the deepest regret, will grant you the power to erase the deepest of your sorrows. Do you want to recover the love of your life? You decide. Respect the death of her true self, the path she chose on her own, or change the fate itself and have her love you again at the cost of her dreams. She's dead, so no. I can't. I'd love to see her again, but not like this. I'd never forgive myself if I forced her to love me. I'm just glad she lived the path she believed until the very end. Well said, let's move then. Be gone. Oh nice, 110%. Fire revival? Denied. Sure, I mean no offense at all with this question, but you keep talking about the up morale, scholar pass, etc. But really, this is just very advanced technology, isn't it? When you talk about gods and spiritual warriors, the things we've seen so far had lights and wires and bear more than passing resemblance to machines. But be offended if I didn't know that your questions are born of sincere ignorance. Can't blame you since humanity tends to see the concepts of religion and technology as opposites. It's a mistake to believe that God, at least ours, isn't part of science. Don't know a lot about the Opera, but all the other known theistic species don't relate their gods to technology. That's because the rest of the gods are not real. Tips Fedora. Come on, don't play the true god card. Sorry, I should have said the rest of the gods don't exist before becoming gods. First problem comes when you try to understand every other culture through your own language. The equivalent for God in the Mayhem tongue doesn't have the exact meaning you might assume. Enlighten me then. We don't think of gods as almighty omnipresent beings. They didn't even create the universe. That's crazy. Or if God's definition to those who have ascended. It's really a complex thing to communicate in your tongue, but basically any Mayhem can become a god. Through scientific, cultural, or social achievements, the community can choose to make you a god. You know, this crazy ability you have to feel electrical impulse and interference in technology without even touching it, right? Well, I'm like a cripple to them in terms of skill. The thing is that if you are chosen to become a god, the rest of the Mayhem accepts you as one, and when you die, your knowledge is absorbed and replicated through the community. Yeah, maybe enough Twitch stream, your fans can make you a god. And career achievements become part of the collective mind, enriching the whole species. That's how you get to develop time-bending technology that looks like a magic to human beings. Sounds amazing! But if what you say is true, how come the Mayhem have been defeated by humanity? We haven't been. Remember, this is just one of an infinite number of realities. I'm not interested in war, that's why their weapons suck. And we're proud of it. We never had to fight against ourselves, so we don't have the extensive history of wars backing up progress like you humans do. Whereas through collaboration or through conflict, we truly are radically different. I see something coming! Good job, team. Now you take Shaman, you take the Igniter, take the gun. Nice and nice, I envy you. What for? For achieving something so impressive with your life. I don't care about being rich that you totally deserve. But when I was young, I always wanted to do something relevant for the scientific community, developing an intelligent, self-adapting Medusa killer. It's like saving the world 1,000 times. You're amazing. I don't agree. You do something for the relevant for the scientific community. Brandon's still the most advanced, empathetic android I've ever seen. And successfully replicated it since. It saved our lives thousands of times back in the old days. You hadn't been drowning self-pity since your rupture with Sarah. I'm sure you would have developed something even more amazing by now. Thanks both for the recognition and sincere words. I see something coming. Fuck it up, fuck it up. Good job, team. Whole life I pictured myself after 70 sitting on a comfy couch reading books in front of a fireplace. I know life never goes as expected, but to be climbing a mountain on an uncharted alien planet ordered to save mankind, that's radical. Cheers to you then, Doc. I hope that when I'm past 70 you get to keep climbing mountains and saving worlds. Believe me, Liam, life will put you on a comfy couch in front of a fireplace. Life's a bitch. What a bitter end for Revolutionary. Pray you have an epic death before that happens then. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. See something coming. No, don't your warmth. We can't give up. I see something coming. Good job, team. Why? Won't let the Federation win, just damn. Yeah, another shrine. Perfect. Everyone was at like 1 or 2% stamina left. Woo! Easy. Finally, the next shrine. Let's catch our breath. Hit the shrine and we need to keep moving. This one's La Bluegills, the temptation of the wise man. Nice, activate it. Reads as follows. We feel one of the mayhem among you. We know him worthy. Durvan, son of Tigdanai. We offer to transport this one to the peak, to take care of his needs until the ones who follow complete their trial. You Durvan? I am. You thought my name was Shaman? Shaman doesn't like us to call him by his true name since he can't pronounce it correctly. It's not just that. Our mayhem names are more sacred, more meaningful and powerful than you can understand. That's why I keep it secret and only trust it to those closest to me. Appreciate it if you keep calling me Shaman. Sure, no problem. The shrine is asking to warp you to the peak or something. Seeing soon, I wouldn't mind. I know I've been a burden so far. That's true, our chance will go if we don't have to carry so much weight with us. The altar being called the temptation of the wise man makes it sound like a trap. Maybe the temptation is to try and outsmart the shrine. Don't choose lightly, Liam. And he's probably like dead at the peak because he froze to death or some bullshit. No. I'm telling you, it's better to keep close. Tell the shrine politely decline their offer. You need to tell anything, it's just a machine. We can go now. Alright, let's move then. Yeah, back to decent. We can't give up. I see someone coming. My gun is empty. Why? See someone coming. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That's a fourth one! Damn, we're good. Holy shit! 1%! Holy shit. Why was there so many? Set 4 reload. Set weapon. 3-round burst. Let's go 1 more bullet into it. There we go. I know you're freezing, shut up. See something coming. Nice. Good job, Thomas! Holy shit. Don't know, that's just lead. Leans back to 1%. That's our Trinto boost from him. Man, this would have been more fucked with keeping all 5 alive, my god. See something coming. Take him down. Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. Alright, no matter what I do here, everyone dies. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change you last. Make you take Shaman. Don has the highest stamina. Which does Liam have? 7. If he can take the igniter... Yes, I can still have 2 people. Nice, okay. Damn it. 1 last climb. Dirksen is probably one of the most brightest minds of the present era. His contribution to the scientific community is just astonishing. Even with that, he's been a fighter until the end. Now would be satisfied with having developed cures incountable alien diseases, like half the known universe, and expand humanity's knowledge in unprecedented ways. Anyone would feel he's done enough. Anyone but Paul. Instead of enjoying his world as Everlord, he kept trying to improve this universe till the very end, willing to risk everything, putting all of himself into shaping the universe he believed right. We need to pay due respect to his life here. Let's reach the peak and make his last day a true and meaningful success. Bye, Donald. I'm sure I'm not the only one that thought Donald was a coward. At least he was the least brave of us. But don't forget this, the cemetery is full of brave men. His caution, his complaints, his rare words kept you alive countless times. Gods will be long dead on this mountain if he might so quickly assess the situation right as for heat, loss, and direction. Amazing glorious to be on the vanguard and to be remembered as a hero. We shouldn't forget the ones who kept us on the right path, even if they are rancorous nerds. Thanks, Donald. Damn. Damn, it's nearly there too. Just another 4,619 meters away. Woo. Oh! All the way to the start. Oh. Oh man. I don't know about completing this DLC one there. Something tells me I should just do this instead. Where is it? See, there's a whole bunch of difficulties in this game. Original light, similar to original mode and challenge. They will not fail as much, still a bit evil. And then puzzle mode, without random factors in play. Remove the element of chance in the game, this mode is for you. Puzzle mode light, an easier version of the game that removes random factors and chance. If you want to remove the element of chance and face easier puzzles, this is the mode for you. And then narrative mode, the easiest mode and a way to enjoy the game, as a narrative experience without a heavy challenge. And people still complain the game is too hard. But then you just do this. God damn it. Sad. So, hey guys. Hey look, it's Shaman. The guy's gonna lead us in the DLC. Bye. And now he's dead. Funny enough, it's almost the best way to do this part. And then you do this. You can beat the level. No, I would never shoot a child. I did it. But yeah, I think that's enough of that. 5 hours of gods will be watching. Damn, that was long. Can't rebel, throw dead. I will free you. I'm not leaving, fuck you. Kill yourself already. My job here is done. Damn it. Damn it, I'll be more careful when we come back. Damn it! You can't do it without shooting anyone. Just watch this. Fuck you, Walter. Couple of sweets. Offers freedom. Goodbye. Phew, I got away. And then we free Shaman. Legally Oyster Bay. Alright, bye Lisa. The lucky side of this fight. Need a couple of persuades in, and then hit them. And then, alright, your son is free to go. Persuade her again. And offer her freedom. There we go. Thank you, Ford. Alright, get in. Kurokan Roxas, and then something. Oh, god damn it. Damn. Well, I think that's about it. Thanks for tuning in. It's a great game. And, hope you enjoyed. The DLC is looking a little bit hard, but I think I might be able to do it. So long. Smiles at everyone. Have a good night.